Hello, board members. How we doing this lovely, lovely, immersive, aka no face cam horror stream Saturday morning? Well, I hope. Of course, we got to get ourselves some Planescape Torment in here. Where last stream we some stuff happened. We went into Murder Alley, or the Alley of Dangerous Angles, or whatever it's called, and we started roughing the place up. We started putting boots to butts in Murder Alley, and we ended up meeting a couple of different interesting characters, besides all of the murderers of Murder Alley. We ended up meeting, what, a random ghost that we fought and killed. We met a odd guy with, like, broken speech who was friends with a bunch of wizards who accidentally released a limb that killed all of them. Then there was the, probably most important character, some sort of cleric guy who is a worshiper of the god that was kicked out of Sigil by the Shadow Lady, or whatever her name is. So we agreed to become his new apprentice / acolyte or whatever. We left, and when we went outside of the building and we went to transition from the zone we were into another zone, the lady showed up and abducted us and sent us to a maze. Inside of the maze, we ended up finding, weirdly, our journal that was missing, and a weird magical hammer. I don't know about the magical hammer thing. We'll find out about that, I think. So yeah, last stream ended on a really odd note as we found our way through the maze and then back to our group, and now we have a +1 magical hammer. Oh wait. Wait, is this not the... Wait, did I not get a save? I think... No, I definitely got a save. What? Oh, maybe it was the autosave?
All right.
Wait. There we go. Oh, I guess I didn't save at the end of last session? Well, good thing the autosave was there. Thank you, autosave. Alright, but yeah, we ended up with this magical hammer, sledgehammer. I say it's magical because it smells of sulfur and gives off ash residue. So I don't think it's a traditional hammer. I can unequip it though, so it's not like cursed. Unfortunately, he can't, Dakan here,
Endure.
Can't cast spells for some reason.
Strong.
Yeah, I don't know why, but we need him to cast spells. We taught him some spells. So, we should probably go over to the merchant and see if we can sell some of all this copper bands and weapons and stuff we've collected. We've got a lot of it now. I think now's a good time for it. Oh, wait. Did it... Hold on. Did it auto-equip itself? Wait. Or did I do that? No. We're fine. Okay, we're good. But welcome, everybody. Right. Welcome, Ika. How's it going? Yeah, just a small indie company Epic is that, who's running the Epic store. Just a small little company. Don't know nothing about nothing. Tent. I think technically I want to go this way, right? Welcome to MS87. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. Yeah, I want to go this way because I think this actually leads to where the store's at, right? Luckily, I don't know what the what. No, oh, there we go. I don't know what the return rate is on all the bandits in this area. I don't know if this area is just completely cleaned out now, or if they're gonna, you know, every 8 hours in module they respawn or something.
All right.
We got to figure out how to get Dakan doing spells though, because he learned the spells, but can't figure out how to actually get him to cast the stupid things. Well, did I talk? I don't know if I talked to this one. Sharpshoot the grain and rattles a pair of bone dice and says, oh, okay. No, okay, there's that guy. That's the gambler. The gambling rambler with the sharp teeth. Woman spare. She only a brief glance before returning to her rant on top of the stage. The powerful voice that carries across the marketplace, even cutting through the noise. Okay, not that. Alright, maybe I just have to go with a generic merchant. I was hoping maybe if I sold to one that has a name. Okay. Can I see what you have? Oh, okay, this is the like, rags guy. Alright. Alright, I guess we'll just find a generic merchant and start selling. Frightened Hive Dweller. Hey, how you doing, Ika? How's the soda world treating you? What do you have? Delicious. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't want to buy plants yet. Okay.
All right.
I didn't realize apparently there's actually less merchants here than I thought. The Sealess Stone Crone reeks of fish and brine. Spying your approach, he gives you a wide pink smile. Fish, my child? Fish heads, maybe? Mayhaps? What are you offering exactly? Why fish, my silly child? Fish of all sorts and fish heads for those too short of jink for whole ones. Teeny tiny fish heads, hee hee. Where do the fish come from? Brought to Sigil from all over the plains, my boy. Would you like some? I sell only the heads, should ye be short on jink. I need fish, but I had some questions. Very well. She shakes her little wrinkled head. No answers have I, only fish. Very well, exactly. Fish, my silly child. I have no need for fish, thank you. Alright, well that's good to hear, Ika. Hopefully they're not, like, literally stealing it out of your cart as you try to put it on the shelves. See, that can be a good thing and it can be a bad... literal fish head emote. That can be a good thing and a bad thing when they do that. It can be good in that you don't have to worry about stocking it on the shelves. It can be bad in that they don't always know what they're doing when they try to pick stuff off of a cart. It can cause a little bit of a wobbly situation. Customers. They're important to the business, but also, gosh darn it. Buy something in the finest steel and sigil. Yes, I have. And now let's talk about this whole buying/selling thing. How would you feel about actually selling some stuff? I have a lot of stuff that you might be interested in. Daggers, those bracelets. Ooh, a silver earring. I might hang on to that. I don't know how many of these are, like, important, you know? Also, he won't buy bronze rings for some reason, which sucks. It's better if they take it off the cart if it's on top. Yeah. If it's the top of the cart, that's fine. That's not going to cause too much of an issue. But when they want that one on the bottom on the left, that's the problem. Now, sometimes you have to get it, and sometimes they're going to try to get it if you're not right there. And boy, are they just going to stack it anywhere they want. Alright, sell all this stuff. Done. Now, another thing I got to figure out. Okay, bone-framed journal. Don't pull anything too crazy in Masochist U yesterday, but there was a Masochist tournament, which was fun to watch. Nice! How does that work? Do you just have to, like, promise that you're playing Masochist only run to enter? Or was there, like, some kind of bizarre, you start with a neutral deck and then you only build with what they give you kind of thing? Like a starter pack, or what do you call it? Not a starter pack. Like an expansion pack draft kind of thing? Okay. Oh, did he not? Wait. Wait, did that not work? Hold on. Yes, I have. Oh, it only sold the stuff on the inventory you're looking at, not all of the stuff. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. You can check if that if they crafted cards, which is good enough. Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, that's fair enough. If everyone's okay with that ruling, then so be it. I don't know. From a noble's ear. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Iron fist, iron knuckles. Alright.
What's up? Good as done.
Okay, that's fine.
Done.
So what we need to figure out is 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 more slots for party members, right? How many really good daggers am I going to need in that time? Also, we gotta find someone to sell all these bronze rings to. Small silver circlet earring has faint engravings on its surface, but you can't make out the designs. Now, see, that sounds like it could be almost magical. And then I had that one, and you can have that one. I don't know what some of this stuff's deal is. Yeah, we gotta figure out what to do with these brass rings. 2-5 piercing, speed 1. 1-3 slashing, speed 2. Huh. So, I mean, this does more damage, but it's piercing damage, which might be a concern. Maybe we'll just hang on to both of them for now. Just go drop off our hive dwelling. We'll go drop off our other stuff, all this random stuff we're carrying right now. Mort, why are you shoving around that hive dweller? Leave them alone. They've already got a really rough life. They're not powerful wizards and or whatever Dakan is, or, you know, a necromancer or whatever. Also, it was just a small tournament, so no cash prize, so no point to cheat for most parts anyway. Gotcha. Oh, we're in a fight. Get him, team, get him. We kill literal ghosts. We re-killed ghosts. Oh, I thought that guy died. I love that this hive thug is kind of like weighing his options. What are you waiting on, bud? Huh? What are you waiting on over there? What's the problem? Now, technically, he hasn't attacked us yet. He's just in an aggressive stance. So, in theory, he hasn't earned a face stabbing. Okay, we need to go this way. We'll drop all this stuff off at the house. I really wish I could figure out how to get Dakonda to cast spells. Because I would really like to understand what's going on with his hammer.
Done.
But
I will hear you.
He won't. Oh, he'll cast this one, but I think that's a special thing. I don't think that's one of his spells.
Your will be done.
And I don't know how to get him to take like a long rest either. Transfer all this stuff over. Put all this stuff in there for now.
Yeah, good as done.
I still have this human skull for some reason. Nameless one.
Huh?
Mort, can you
Sure,
please
why
step
not?
out of the way for the nameless one to access the
All right.
box? Thank you. Carrying a lot of stuff. Like, why do I have this cobblestone I took out of a zombie's face? And this left arm? I don't know what to make of it. I was thinking of stuff I could put into my Meso deck, and an old archetype came to mind. They're all minimum rarity, but I don't know if I have them until I check after work today. Oh. Gonna go throwback, huh? Old school? Oh, okay, there's another dagger we've got. Wait. What kind of... hold on, hold on. Really wish this module would just give me a key ring or something. That'd be cool. 1 to 6 piercing, speed 2. Okay. So we have 2 piercing daggers and 1 slashing dagger. But our slashing dagger is kind of a weak damage. It's only like a 1 to 3, I think is what that was. Not our best weapon. Oh, we have this one too. It's not a dagger, it's a knife, but okay. 1 to 4 piercing. Okay, so we have like 4 daggers. Yeah, this is a 1 to 3 slashing, not particularly great. And then a high quality stiletto. 1 to 4 piercing. Okay. I think it's kind. It's a one-handed thrusting weapon, yeah. Oh, we actually have 2 jagged knives. We could honestly probably sell 1 of these daggers. Oh, we actually have 2 high-quality stilettos. Okay, great. Oh, we can sell all these rusty daggers, too, for sure. Earring.
Balance. Your will be done.
Nameless one, can you please walk over there?
It is I shall serve.
Earrings, bracelets. Ancient copper earring that has like a thing on it. I don't know what we need to be able to read that, since apparently we're not quite smart enough. Getting all the bracelets. Inventory is full.
What?
And your will be
What's
done.
up, Chief? Good as done.
Go over here and access this. God, I really hope I do not regret selling these later, and it turns out like, yeah, I'll take all those and turn them into like hyper weapons if you bring them to me. The love of their previous owners caused them to be like super powerful magic weapons or something. Let's see. Yellow gadget. When this card is normal or special summon, you can add 1 green gadget, red gadget, and green gadget. And you can special summon, you can add 1 red and yellow gadget. Okay. That's the whole archetype, is that you just, when you pull out 1, you get to add the other 2. From your deck to your hands. I mean, you do need...
I'm gone.
You do need those extra creatures out there pretty regularly, right? And they're all level 4s, which is really good for you. The only thing you're going to need to really figure out... No, you summon 1 and grab another 1 to hand, not 2 to hand. Right. I'm just saying that each one has summon a different color out separate from its own color. So yellow is summon green, red is summon yellow, and green is summon red, right?
Done.
From your deck to your hands.
Hey, you! Hey, Cutter, come on inside and get warm! We'll get you in a nice bed!
Yeah. Oh, look, the bandit's back. Oh, wait. Are you with your boys? Are your boys also back? Oh, they're coming over here. They actually want some of the smoke. Oh, now you're running for it, aren't you? Why? Because you're dumb. You started the fight with what looks like a Frankenstein's monster, some kind of warrior with a mind weapon and a literal floating skeleton, and thought, that's who I'm gonna mug because they're an easy mark on the street. Because you're an idiot. That's just 10 copper. That's just cash. I made a terrible mistake. Can I get my money? What do we got? Oh, just a healing charm. Okay, we can use that. Okay. This guy's still smart enough to know not to attack us, so we're not going to kill him.
I'm gone.
Oh, wait. Is this... Wait, where am I at? Oh, no, this is the right spot. Never mind. Like, that looked funny from that angle, but no, we're in the right place. Okay, I need to talk to you, sir. Yes, I have. I've returned to give you or sell you a bunch of stuff. I'm not giving anybody anything. Okay. That's... Bracelet. that. Oh, did these go down in value? I think they did. Weird. Maybe that's how they kind of regulate how much money you're making, is decreasing the value of these things if you, like, flood the market with them, which is fun. That's a fun way of doing it. We're still making plenty of money, though. Thanks.
I hear your words.
Do you hear my words? Actually, I'll leave that in the back because we kind of need it. Yeah, we need like a quest inventory also. Like, all these books and arms and Randall cobblestones that aren't anything kind of need to go into like a quest inventory. If I have at least one each, I'll have to try it. That makes sense. Get your 4s out there real quick. Get your level 4s into your hand, and then you just have to figure out a way to like quick summon them out. Okay, so what are we actually got? Farad, which we kind of know how to do. We're trying to find our Marisa, but that hasn't worked out. Just running around the high mountain. Yeah, we need an expert on the doorways for her. Oh yeah, Gelé for Craddock. And find a cure for Reekwind. Oh wait, we found an anti-curse person, right? There was a lady who was selling like anti-curse stuff. Does he know?
Hear you.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
Oh, we can turn on like the 7 + 0 is a miss. Wait, what? Wait, we have a +0 to hit? Wait, how do we have a +0 to hit?
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
That doesn't make any sense. We should have like a +4 to hit. Well, I mean, I guess I don't really understand completely how Thaco works. Maybe it's something to do with Thaco. I have other level 4s that can special summon themselves, so should work out nice. Oh, okay, yeah.
Your will be done.
What's the button for that? H for the history on it. Oh, quick loot. Oh, so this way if I just walk over them, does it pop up? That actually might be nice.
Come in, Basher. Look here, the finest Toledo blade.
Okay, so... Also, I'm still not sure why sometimes it shows the numbers and sometimes it shows the bar. Mage spellbook. Armor, Fist of Iron, Identify. Okay. No, 1 level 2 spell.
Done.
Maybe we can buy an anti-curse item and then give it to Reekwind? I just have to remember now where I met the lady who sells... Oh, it was the older lady in... Rag Picker Square? She sold like healing potions and charms, and I think she could like... Wait, you're in blue. Hold on. Norris, as you approach, seems extremely interested in what the merchants have for sale. Oh, okay. At this point, I feel like I need to just start walking around screaming Amarosa. I'm looking for Amarosa. I guess the other option is we might actually try spending the night at the inn and see if that helps with anything.
I'm gone.
Because maybe it's just that Dakan can't recover while staying at that couple's house for some reason.
Come on, Cutter. Let's have a look at her. She'll go. She'll do
Do
anything
we
for
see
you.
anybody named Amorosa. That's a lot of DeBoss, but no Amorosa.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I think it was this place that was the older lady who makes the potions. I think. Yeah. Old Mabeth. I came to purchase some cures and charms. Do you have something that actually removes... Strength. Raise dead. Oh, for $900 we can get a scroll of remove curse. I wonder if that would work. Oh, but it takes a level 4 wizard. I don't think we have one of those. It might be important just the same. We have the money, right? I'm gonna be taking that off her hands. Reheals 3 hit points. Corpse fly. Yeah, okay.
Done.
So we'd have to bring Reekwind here to get her to remove the curse, but we can't move him around.
All right.
I'm just gonna put this spell away while we're here. I'm wondering, did I go into this big house next to this guy over here, Ratbone? I feel like I haven't. So we might go check that out right now.
Done. Done.
Okay, put that away. See, I'm a little scared to put this scalpel away because occasionally I've used it as like a cutting tool. So I don't know how I feel about that. I am concerned. Alright, let's go into this big building and see what happens. Oh wait, what am I? Oh, I'm just using the crowbar right now.
I'm gone.
Well, oh wait, maybe if I didn't... What do we got? Oh, Sharegrave. I think we talked to this guy once already, right? At least the name sounds familiar. Tall, lanky, this pale, grim-looking man exudes authority despite his gangly and somewhat awkward frame. A good portion of his left ear is missing. What little that's left is a ragged mess of a scar tissue. As if either ear was bitten rather than cut off. His narrow, shifting eyes, almost mere slits, but clever and dangerous. Would you be Sharegrave? That's a reply. I don't know you, Burke. He glares at you. Who are you to be asking about Sharegrave, Cutter? A man called Poxford referred me to Sharegrave. I was told he might know the location of someone named Farad. Tension in the room suddenly rises. Now, what a funny thing to be asking about. What do you want to know about old blood Farad for? For me, and I want it back. He has something about it. I want them back. He knows something I need to know. I just wanted to meet him. He's a friend of mine. I just want to meet him. Bah. Pile of stench cow dung if I ever heard one. He narrows his eyes at you. Why? Something of mine. He knows something I need to know. That's so. Like what? Like who I am? After an awkward silence, he speaks. You're Barbie, Burke, and not safe to have around, for the looks of you. Get lost and be quick about it. But I have more questions. That's so. How interesting. He suddenly calls out, Bloods, kill this man. Okay. I guess we're fighting him now? Alright. He wanted to fight, I guess.
Die.
I knew him
Okay.
well.
Oh, Dacon's down. We'll get him back in a second.
Did you see that?
Okay. Good work, team. Dacon, welcome back. Should always kill first, ask questions later? I guess so. Everyone keeps attacking us. $300 and a thing. Okay. Ooh, 2 identify scrolls. Oh yeah, I forgot. They're right here now, huh? That's awesome. Okay, yeah, that's actually a really nice tool to have all the quick looting.
Balance
in all things.
I know Dakan. It's fine. Oh, was this the stuff that was on Dakan? Is that what that is? I'm trying to remember. How do I split stuff? Not like that. I don't remember what button I have to hold down to split stuff. There's like a really odd way to do it too, and I don't remember. I don't remember how I do it. Man, I'll have to figure it out later.
Your will be done.
Nothing in the box. Alright, well...
I'm gone.
That's a little annoying. Alright, well... That wasn't my intention of just literally fighting everybody. Ratbone, do you have anything to say that would, you know, make me not kill you? Man is whistling a cheerful tune, playing with a well-kept fighting knife. As you approach him, he stops whistling and gives you a curious look. What you want? My name is Ratbone Cutter. I'm a thief for hire in the employ of Sharegrave, the boss of the collectors you see around the square. He pays me mostly to learn his lads to be real quiet-like, and to fight if there runs into a spot of trouble. It's likely the only question I'll ever answer for ye, Cutter. Thief for hire, would you train me? How to get through the trash-packed archway northwest of here?
Updated my journal.
Nay, I don't. Say, you could ask Creedon, the rat catcher. Sometimes he goes poking around up there and disappears for an odd while. Creed usually in the hive, right outside the Office of Vermin and Disease and Control. You're a thief for hire for a man named Farad. Ratbone shakes his head. Nay, I don't. Here he's nearby, though. Some of his lads come running through at times, making for some hidey hole that who knows where. Somewhere up around those elevated platforms, I'll bet. But it's none of me business. He shrugs and spits on the ground. Live and let live, says Ratbone. Okay, very well then.
Done.
Man, he's probably in for a surprise the second he walks inside that house. Realizes his boss is dead. Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? Wait. What just... Did that guy just disappear? Wait, huh? There was a guy named Morrow Friend standing right here, and then suddenly he just disappeared. There's Yellow Fingers. That's Nod. Can I talk to Yellow Fingers? A Weasley-looking fellow is skulking about the garbage like a tattered shadow. Seeing you and Mort beckons to you, hisses. E, the skull. Where you get the skull, eh? Me skull it is. Give it back to me. Continue. Mort turns to the hiver. Pike off. This is not your skull. Truth. Go on, take the skull. Attack. As soon as he's off guard, go on, take the skull. Truth. If you can prove to me the skull's yours, then I'll give it to you. It's only fair. Who are you? Skull's mine. Give it to me. I'll forget ye stole it, he mumbles, his narrowed eyes darting. I pretty have that this skull is yours. He stares at you for a moment like you're addled. It's Pike and mine. Talk and prove. Don't you know nothing? Gives me the skull back now. Hold on. Who are you? Can I talk to... Okay, how much to buy it? His eyes narrows, his lips peeling away from his crooked, stained teeth and his twisted sneer. Skull's a lot of jink. You know, Ken, means a lot to me, that skull. Chief, don't give this trash anything. Aye. The man hisses angrily at Mort. Is that any way to talk to me, ye owner? Mort turns on the man. I wasn't talking to you, but for brains. When I talk to you, you'll know, because I'll be grunting and snorting so you can understand what I'm saying. The man turns to you, teeth bared and angrier than ever. Oh, what's gonna cost? Cost to settle this matter. Sure, bud. Here, have 5 copper. That'll settle it between us. He sneers horribly. Steal from me again, though. Mort, I'm floating with the biggest idiot in the multiverse. And what, Yellowfinger? Steal from you and you'll do what? Never ye mind, there'll be trouble. Your kin be sure. Don't make the mistake of presuming I paid you out of fear or weakness. You could end up dead. Pa, rattle your bone box somewhere else. Anyway, with ye dirty thief, stealing thief. Starts to walk past. He starts to walk past you. You suddenly notice that Yellowfinger's just standing too close to you, and then his hand darts out, as if trying to plunk your purse. Observe the attempt carefully. You watch closely as Yellowfinger's deft fingers slide into your coin purse and out again. Probably several coins in their grasp. Besides the quickness of it all, there was a certain familiarity to it, and you're certain you could do that same with a bit of practice. Grab his hands. He leaps backwards and begins to flee. Darn it. Wait. Is he fleeing? Can I not...
Done.
Wait, did he just leave? What? What is going on? Gosh darn it. Load back. Does Mort consent? That's what I'm curious about. Mort seems to call the guy an idiot and doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, Mort's very clearly a sapient... Seriously, it very clearly a scam. I thought maybe if I played it out I could get something interesting. It looks like the only thing I can really get out of it is the 200 experience for watching him pick a pocket, so I can get better at it, I guess? I don't know, that's really strange. Oh, when I loaded back, all the bodies are gone. Odd. Okay, let me talk to Ratbone real quick. Questions?
Updated my journal.
Thief, Rod, farewell.
All right.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to kill a man. We'll get the 200 experience for catching him pickpocketing us, and then like the 60 experience for hitting him in the face. Who are you? Truth of you, it'll only be fair. Stares at you for a moment like you addled. Mine. Fair. Besides, and you. This is 5 copper. And you. And what? I make assuming. Leave. Observe the attempt carefully. Honestly, so that'll give us 200 experience, which is nice. I just didn't attack him.
お前はもう死んでいる。何?
What? Ow. Dang, he's a good fighter, apparently. I respected the 1v1, and we won.
I'm gone.
He was a good fighter. He did a lot of damage, actually.
I'm gone.
I love Ratbone apparently didn't care that that just happened. It's like, oh, well, he started a fight and he lost it. That's on him. Alright, well, fair. It is, in fact, on him. Oh, wait. Right there. No, talk to him! Oh, there he is. Yes, talk to him. He whines miserably. Hungry. Here, bite off. Oh, it's this guy. Oh. No more hungry. The man reaches out for an arm. Jewel grab him. His teeth sink in. Let him literally bite my arm for some reason.
Done.
And this was the place... Yeah, the door is locked. Because that's the one where you go into it and you get teleported and you have to leave with an item, but you can only do that once, and we had to fight some people, I think. So... I need to figure out what to do with you. Just use a couple of these, I guess.
I'm gone.
Feels like a waste. Can you
Endure.
cast spells yet?
In enduring, grow strong.
Wait, can I... Static screen, journal screen, pre-scroll. What? Pre-scroll? What? Oh, what does this do? Hold on. I don't think I've done a rest party thing yet. Oh, okay, so is this what I need to do to rest in the house? Wait, wait, wait. Can I actually just rest in this house even though it's not, like, prompting me? I thought I'd have to have, like, a bed that, like, I click on and it would say rest here or something. You cannot rest in this area. Nope, sure can't. Okay. We can go to the couple's house and see if we can rest there. Maybe that's the problem. Is that, yeah, when I click on can we rest here, it's only having our main character rest.
All right.
Whereas if I take the rest action, maybe everyone will rest in the house.
All right.
Also, we need to head down to the Department of Disease and Vermin Control and see if we can talk to the guy down there about the password to get into Farad's area.
All right.
Can I rest here then? Since I am welcome. Okay. So I'm wondering if I could rest here. Okay.
I hear your words.
Oh, good. We can cast the spells now. So yeah, he just doesn't heal up to full when we rest at a location.
Done.
How incredibly strange. Oh, that's how you change it. You just click on it. Okay.
I'm gone.
Alright. So we're gonna be able to Iron Fist ourselves. Yeah, I said it. You heard me. Wait, how do I... Wait, why is the camera not panning down to let me transition to the next zone? Is it behind the quick loot window? You goobers, you can't have one of the window pop-ups block access to an area. Wow, unbelievable. See a tired-looking woman dressed in tight leather. Okay, that's on.
Done.
She was wearing blue, and I was like, well, I better talk to her just in case. Wait, have I gone in this alley? I can't apparently go in whatever that alley is. Okay, never mind. Run. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Oh, wait.
I will hear you.
Cast a spell. Iron Fist.
Balance in all things. To skies.
Damn.
Okay. You fight that one.
What's up?
It
I
is
want
I.
you two to fight this one. Okay, now they're on the run. Oh, did he cast... Wait. Did he cast Iron Fist on himself? That's not gonna do any good. I thought it... Didn't it say Iron Fist could only be cast on the nameless one? I'm a little confused. Maybe it meant it can only be cast on the caster themselves. Hold on.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
No, gosh darn it. Okay, range is caster, but area of effect is nameless one only. So... What? The spell only works on the nameless one. When cast, all normal punch attacks are +3 to hit and +6 damage. Okay. Hold on, let me look at the combat log. Nameless one attack roll 7+2. So it's not a default +6. Also, we're hitting on a 9, which is kind of hilarious. That's
Alright.
in D&D, that's a kind of low roll. Okay, so over here should be a guy. Oh wait, here's this guy. Hi, I need to talk to you. You see a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and 2 stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He's stumbling about, muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and cheap wine. Greetings. The man stares blatantly at you. Was it what? Are you jolly? If so, Craddock needs you back at the marketplace. 250. Craddock. The man's eyes widen. Ah, Craddock, me Genrez boss. Well, you can tell him, or, he can pike off, and that he's a filthy dog, a cur of the lowest sort. It all's not working for him anymore. He jabs you with his finger. Tell him that. I'll tell him from a distance. Farewell. I'll tell him from a distance. Farewell. I'll tell him farewell. Okay.
All right.
So that was fine. Oh wait, there's Amarosa too. Okay, great. What is it? Oh, she's outside of the Smoldering Corpse bar. I guess I haven't been back here in a while. Painted door. Okay. Is there gonna be a problem? There's gonna be a problem, isn't there? There's always a problem or two to solve outside of the Smoldering Corpse.
I will hear you.
Iron Fist. Oh, you can't cast it because I think I unlearned it and then relearned it. Okay, you two respect the 1v1.
Sure, why not?
Come on, you can do this. Nameless one attack. Oh, okay. Hive Thug. Okay.
Hey.
I was making a break for it.
Chief. Just look natural.
Good work.
Casual.
All right.
Rusty dagger. And an earring. Alright. Let's go talk to Amarosa. You see a young woman dressed in a tight leather bodice and leggings. She smiles faintly of cheap perfume in her face, though pretty is painted with garish makeup. She smiles coyly and says, "Seeking some company, love? Are you by any chance Amarosa?" She stares at you silently for a time and speaks. "I was called that once, long ago. Who are you?" "I was sent to find you by Nod, your brother. He's worried about you, and I hoped I could tell him how you were." "And Nod? He's alive? Where? Why didn't he come to see me out himself?" "I think he's ashamed. He's a collector now, living in poverty in Ragpicker Square. Doesn't seem quite right in the head, I mean."
Updated my journal.
He was a bit touched, even as a child, when his name was Thaddeus. Oh, I've missed him so. Ashamed, though. Ha. My own work's no more proud. Oh, well, at least I've done well for myself, for a hiver, at any rate. I must visit him, soon. She speaks at you. She looks at you closely for the first time since you've spoken. Are you a friend of Nod's, or... sort of. Why? Could he... She frowns, biting her lip, as if considering something. Could you give this to him? She steps close to you and offers a pouch of what looks to be about 100 copper commons. Yeah, I'll give it... yeah, I'll swear I'll give it to him.
Updated my journal.
She hands you the pouch. I thank you. Go speak to Nod for me and tell him how I worry about him so. I will. Farewell. Alright.
I'm gone.
We can do that. I have a reputation as a complete weirdo, but that can be mildly trusted to obtain or to maintain while giving this money away. Where does this one take us? Okay, this will take us down to... Keep 1 copper as a delivery fee.
I'm gone.
Okay, so this is... Oh, this is the disease and vermin control. Okay, that's actually fine, too. We need to talk to a guy. Oh, Creedon. Okay, here we go. Creator, I need to talk to you. Wait, we're being attacked. Everyone brace for mugging? Okay, it's a 3-on-3. That's a fair fight. Get them! Whoop their butts! Creedon, watch this and see what's going to happen to you if you get uppity with me. Oh yeah, get him. Nice work.
You see that?
Good work, everybody. Good work. Good work.
What? Sure, why not?
Fort, that's fine. And another rat tail. That's fine. Greens, I need to talk to you. The foul-looking man is quick to notice he caught your attention. In moments, he's upon you, hawking his wares. He carries a long wooden pole, dozens of skinned and cooked rats hanging from it. As he speaks, he gestures to them with a broad, filth-encrusted hand, smiling a yellowed, snaggled-toothed grin all the while. Boy, Cutter, how ye doing there? What sort of delicious rats is ye interested in this fine day? God, these accents. Examine the rat's disease. Each rat has been skinned and gutted, their feet and tails removed. They dangle from the pole by hooks punched through their necks. As you examine the various manners in which they've been prepared, you realize their heads are slightly misshapen. A bulbous knot of bone protrudes from each cranium, covered in hurls that give it an appearance of brain tissue. These are strange-looking rats. Ah, you get a keen eye there, Cutter. All I sell is brain vermin, I do. I'm sure you'll find they're a much richer flavor than your usual rat. Quite nice, really. Prefers them to you once more. Waving the pole before your face enticingly, the rats sway to and fro, look like tiny sides of beef. Okay, interesting. I have a question. He shoulders his rat pole casually. What's your question, Cutter? I was told to ask a man named Creedon in front of the Office of Vermin and Disease Control about the trash-filled archway and, well, who are you, actually, first? What, me? I'm Creedon. Someone called Creed, the butchers of rats, he smiles grandiosely, exposing ill-matched rows of yellowed, broken, and cracked teeth. Friendlier than most people around here. Well, Cutter, I try. Result of my business, I think. Most folks around here are purely and downright unfriendly lot, but I want every Cutter to know that Creedon's always got a warm smile and a piping hot, fresh-cooked ratsy for him. He winks at you. Well, that at least sounds like a nice guy. I have some other questions. There's a building there. What can you tell me is sigil? I know someone named Farad. What's he have there? Okay, I was told I could talk to you about maybe getting through a thing.
Updated my journal.
Oh. He thinks for a moment. I know what you're speaking of. There was a last name of Nals. But I used to walk through there once while I was looking for rats. Don't know how she did it, though. You could probably find her northwest and near rooting around a pile of lumber for nails and like. Thanks, I had another question. Speak about the rats. Do you know someone named Farad? Bit surprised, Farad? Why'd a Cutter be looking for him? It's a long story, I just need to find him. He's the head of a pack of collectors, he is. Moves about all the time, probably to avoid trouble. Call someplace in Ragpicker Square in case he most likely. He's a right crafty fellow, that, well, Farad. The Cutter'd best watch himself around that fellow. Some questions. You've been shockingly nice and capable. I'll buy one of your rats. Good, Cutter, good. What's some word? What's he like? He points to each in turn with a grimy fingernail. I got them baked, spiced, boiled, and charred. All fresh, all scrumptious, and only 3 coppers for 2. We'll go with spiced? 5 stars on Yelp, yeah. We'll do spiced. You hand over your coppers in one swift motion. He runs a pair of spice rats through with a wooden skewer, unhooks them, and places them in your hand. He winks at you. Enjoy, Cutter. Eat the ratsy. The rat meat is aromatic and quite spicy, apparently marinated in some sort of herbal mixture before being cooked. It is a bit greasy and rather rich, tasting of some other meat you're sure you've had before. The man looks at you excitedly. Did you like? Was he like another? No more for me, thank you.
Done.
What an interestingly polite interaction that was. Okay, so we gotta go talk to Nails. Carrier S. Anon? Did I talk to you before? Streams of tears have carved channels down this man's dust-covered face. He looks to be a monk or a holy man of some sort, but the dirt covering his body makes it nearly impossible to see the man beneath. He's chanting and rolling his head back and forth. It looks like some sort of ritual. Greetings? The man stops his friendly chanting and glares at you with tear-rimmed eyes. He opens his parched mouth to speak, but all you can manage is a withered croak. What's wrong? Why are you crying? His voice is so hoarse that it sounds like he has been without water for days. As you watch, a tear trickles down his face. I'm a crier of Ezanon. Ezanon, who's that?
Updated my journal.
Who is Ezanon? The man throws back his head and gives a rasping laugh. It sounds brutal and defeated. Ezanon is not a man, but a city. Why cry for a city? We cry its name because Ezanon must not be forgotten. All the criers of Ezanon carry this burden. You mourn a city. Why do you do such a thing? Because its name is all that remains. Its avenue of light, its great sparkling parks, where it was laid waste and reduced to memory, only 70 of its people survived. It was our duty to see that its name was remembered across the plains. Many criers of Ezanon have died for the sake of remembering. Many. If it places you and the others at risk, why don't you stop? I mourn this loss of your city and your citizens. Farewell.
I'm gone.
Sure. Newspaper, okay. Do I have anything to sell while we're here? Oh wait, can I talk to you? If I talk to this other hive merchant, will you give me... Oh no, you're the... Ask buy farewell. Is it you?
Can't afford to get caught off guard, Cutter.
The woman smiles warmly.
Only top of the line.
Reselling. Ask buy. You're selling limb-limbs, right? Purchase a limb node. Thanks, farewell. I'm not worried about a limb-limb. Okay, so is this literally the only guy? Oh, Iron Nails is right there. Sweet. So this might be literally the only guy who will buy our brass stuff. Okay, that's fine, I guess. You have... He'll buy the Tome of Bone and Ash? That seems like a bad idea. Given that it seems to be a powerful item that we probably should hang on to. Okay, Iron, I need to talk to you. Nals, how you doing? Nell straightens up and puts her hands on her hips. Back again, eh? What does it need this time? I had some questions? She nods. Ask away then. I was told to ask a woman named Nals, whom I find around here rooting in the pile of lumber, about the trash-filled archway in Ragpicker Square. Can you help me?
Updated my journal.
Nails nods slowly. It's a portal, you know. Stumbled on it quite by chance, I did. All you need to do is have a handful of junk on you when you walk up to it, and you'll be able to pass right through. There's a small open space past the portal and a gate leading underground, but I figured no sense in asking for trouble, so I just turned around and went right back here. She hands you a handful of junk. Use this, if he likes. I was gonna toss it away anyway. Thanks, I had other questions. Never mind. Farewell. Wow, so she just gave us stuff? I mean, we had a pile of junk we could have gotten of our own, but that's nice of her. I appreciate the thought. What did she actually give us, though?
Come in,
Oh, okay, literally just a one random chunk. Okay.
I'm gone.
Okay, great. That actually worked out pretty well. Let's go over here. We gotta go to... For several reasons now, we need to go to Rag Picker Square. It should be up this way, and I think...
Done.
Oh. They want to mug us! Except for this guy who's too smart. Okay.
Balance in all
You
things.
fight this one, and then you fight that one. And more, you get to watch.
Die.
Oh, we critted. He's already on the run. She just sees you as a garbage truck. Wow, that's a great insult. I need to write that into something. That's fantastic, Nico. Wow. If I ever finish that weird Popeye the Sailor Man thing I'm working on, I'm putting that in there. Here, take this trash with you. You remind me of a garbage truck. Get out of here. Oh, I can put that in the second story of, with Bluto.
Done.
That's what I can do. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I'd mentioned that I was very casually working on a Popeye the Sailor Man horror movie. It just gives me something to do on my drive to work, honestly. Yeah, I thought so. It's just a very good line. I like that line. Come on, you guys. Surround him and just punch him or something. There. Jeez. Just get him. Where are you going? Oh my god. That was hyper unnecessary.
Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
What?
What's up, Chief?
Did you just call out the player? You can't fourth wall break on me. I tried. You did a great job. I appreciate you, Mika. Alright, so now we can go turn the money in to Nod. And maybe now we can meet Farad. Comes in to speak to Nod. Speaks to Nod. Aye. He suddenly breaks into a fit of coughing hacks. The nods. I spoke to your sister. You did? Nod's so happy. He is. How's Nod's sister? Tell him of Amorosa. Tell Nod, please. Excitement sets off a long series of hacking coughs. When he can finally speak again, he asks, is Nod's sister still pretty? So pretty? Yes, she is. She's a servant now at a tavern in the Hive. She's doing well and worried for you. She's a... one so foul, I doubt. I'm gonna lie to him. Not so pleased to know his sister is alright. He looks as if he's going to cry for a moment, then swallows. Anything more, she said for Nod. Yeah, she wanted to have you these copper commons. She will also visit you as soon as she can find time.
Updated my journal.
Nod's head stops nodding abruptly, and his jaw drops as you hand him the 100 coins. Beneath the dirt-drawn hood, his eyes gleam with joy. Such wonderful news it is. Good, hopeful, wonderful news. Aye. Nod thanks ye, and thanks ye again, and thanks you 1,000 times more. Aye. Glad I could help. Farewell, Nod. Wait, we're not going to ask him how to go meet... Are you kidding? Ask him how to go meet Farad. What are you doing? Oh my god,
I'm gone.
man. You're killing me here. Main character. You are killing me.
What's the word, Chief?
The word is that the nameless one's kind of a dope. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait. I forgot.
I'm
Wait,
gone.
hold on, I'll leave it. I almost
The
forgot.
flesh now. Your will be done.
Let's grab a couple of magical items and do some identify.
What's
Mort,
up?
for the love of all that is
Yeah.
holy and right,
Good
in
as
the
done.
name of the Pain
And
Queen
your
herself,
path
get
is
out of the
mine.
way. Jeez. Okay, this. What's this? Anything we think is magical. Okay. Jeez. Okay, cast identify an earring? How do I identify an earring? Oh, here we go. Identify with a spell. Obsidian earring. Plus 10% stealth skill bonus. Only used by thieves. This Small earring is made from polished obsidian despite its smoothness. Who has a rogue's best friend. The black gem that this earring is made from possesses magical properties that absorb light, making it easier for its wearer to move undetected in shadows. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I can only do that like once a day. Man. That was like the least interesting one for that to work on, too. Apparently this isn't magical, it's just shaped funny.
I'm gone.
Because technically that one is supposed to be for like that one zombie, but we couldn't figure out what to do with it.
I'm gone.
Our wisdom isn't high enough, or intelligence isn't high enough. Alright, so at least we can go... Oh wait, did I keep the junk? Okay, good. I just realized I might have accidentally put the junk down. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Seriously, how does anybody live in this town when every third person you meet is a mugger? Okay, let's see. The archway leads only inches into the small building before becoming blocked by a solid wall of refuse. The rubbish is packed so tightly it was made as well as stone and mortar. As you come closer, however, the archway outline begins to shimmer. You notice the handful of junk you've been carrying around begins to shimmer as well. Thrust the junk into the archway. The wall of refuse flickers, wavers, and seems to fold in on itself, revealing an open space beyond it. A passage or portal seems to have formed within the frame of the archway. Okay, I'm gonna get a save, because boy, if there's a time to save, it's now. Okay, let's go. Great, we did make it to the other side. Is there anything else going on here before we go? Doesn't look like it. Alright, into the underground, or whatever it was called. Trash warrants. Oh. Ragged, middle-aged collector approaches you as you enter the area. He quickly looks over and then sneers, "Don't know you." Greetings. Continues to glare at you. "I'm looking for a man." Is there a problem? "Problem is, I've seen it, Burke, is that you continue to breathe in my presence." He spits. "If you don't let me pass, collector, one of us is going to be a mortuary and it won't be me. Any bodies before they're dead sounds like a good way to meet the lady." Then I'll leave your presence." You turn to leave, you notice the collector drawing a knife from one of his pockets. Don't know what you was thinking about by coming down here. The only place you'll be going into the mortuary, Cutter. I don't think so. Oh, are we fighting?
All right. Damn.
We're gonna respect the one. Oh my god, we one-shot him. Oh, it's a fight. Okay. Okay, bets are off, everybody. Bets are off. Get him. Oh god. Okay.
Done.
We gotta control the flow of the combat. There we go. Oh, he didn't die. I thought he died.
You see that?
Oh, not dead. Wow, that guy's tough. What? Oh, my luck, that was literally Farad or some nonsense.
Rock sings true.
Though, to be fair, I don't think Farad would probably try to fight us, since we know him. It was interesting that they didn't try to fight me until I knocked that guy out.
Damn.
Alright.
I hear your words. Your path is mine.
Good work, everybody. Good work. I don't think Farad's going to be too happy with us having just killed, like, his whole squad, but that's their fault, not mine. Lurk? Driving? Alright, drive safe.
I'm gone.
Alright, so... Oh, we missed one.
I will hear your path is mine.
Okay, what do we got? Walls of these trash horns are made of junk crushed together by the weight of the mountains of garbage above. Like these piles of rags are used as beds.
Done.
Okay. All of the trash horns are made of junk. Just a bunch of random stuff. Some more junk. Literally just more junk, okay. Yeah, did we accidentally kill Farad or what? Oh, there's more guys here. Never mind. Trash Warren thugs, you say?
Huh?
Oh, Mort was a 1v1. What happens if, I guess Mort's just biting this guy in the neck or what?
Damn it. Damn it.
It's a heck of a fight. Good work.
Balance in all I shall serve.
Good work, everybody. Wow, that guy had 2 daggers? Dude's dual wielding. Trash horns are made of junk.
All right.
Actually,
It is I.
let's get some 1v1s going.
Done.
No. There we go.
Rock sings true.
Die.
Wait, why does it look like that one guy's attacking the other thug? Now, these are some tough dudes, I'll give them that much.
What? Sure, why not?
Buried villager? What? Alright. Could work.
And your will be done.
Alright.
Done.
Apparently they're mad at me. Part of the more permanent structure, perhaps buried in the surrounding trash? I think this got started off on like a bad foot. What's the trash warrants? Mountains of garbage above. Mountains of garbage above. Trash warrant thugs. Yeah, looks like it's a dead end. Also, these guys aren't wanting to fight us immediately? What is that a well? What is that? Cranium rat charm. Okay, interesting. Have that. Wait. Oh, this is a cranium rat tail versus a dirty rat charm. Odd distinction we're making there, but okay. If it's different, I guess, so be it. Collected a lot of knives. These people really like to stab us. Either way, the mountain of the garbage above. Oh, it's a collector. I love we came here just to talk to an old business partner of ours, and literally everyone is attacking us. Most of these trash warrants are made of junk. It's like, I'm not fighting you guys. If you stop attacking me, I literally just want to talk to your boss. If nothing else, this might literally just be a good business transaction, you know? A buried villager. Can we, like, make a bluff check and see if we can't just convince these people we're here on business? Like, we killed all the people upstairs and no one knows we did that yet, so... in theory, these people shouldn't know that we're, like, hostile. Oh, come on, you guys. Be cool about this. keep him in front of us, everybody. Just try to keep him in front of us. No, you were supposed to hold the line, dingus, not...
Damn.
Damn it.
You were trying to stop the surround.
I'm wounded.
I'm sure you are wounded, Dakan, because you broke the line, dingus. You were supposed to hold the line so they stayed on one side of us so we never got surrounded. What a fight. These are worth 120 experience, actually, I just realized. Well, that one guy was. Apparently these other ones are not.
I
Alright, well
hear
that...
your word. Your path is mine.
Let me, quickly... There we go.
I'm gone.
See, that's much faster. The con is messed up, though. Is there a path or a door or something over here? No, apparently this is just a dead end? Okay, never mind. Yeah, Farad's gonna be real mad that we've killed, like, everyone in his town. In self-defense, I will say, but... Bish. Okay, that's gotta be a fight. That's definitely gonna be a fight. Maybe it's Bish? Maybe it's not Bish, it's Bish. Come on. Are you kidding right now? I don't want to fight literally everyone in this town. Is that what we're literally doing? Is that what the module wants, is me to just fight every single person in this town? We came in here to talk to Farad with a business proposition, basically. How stupid are you gonna feel when you got killed for no good reason? Walking towards me. Leave me alone. We just want to talk to Farad. It's got nothing to do with anything. Very happy I saved before we went in here. This is not the problem. Well, this is kind of the problem I was expecting, is that we just have to fight a bunch of stuff and then die. But I wasn't planning on literally having to kill a small town's worth of people. Because these idiots don't understand what a business opportunity looks like. Yeah, we're still doing this, huh? Alright. Why are you moving so slow? Am I just beating up the elderly? I don't want to beat up the elderly. You guys aren't even thugs, you're just collectors. Your job is just to go get dead bodies and take them to a place for money.
Did you see that?
That's almost a job.
Just folly.
Done.
Are you gonna come fight us?
I will hear your path is mine.
I'm gone.
Or are you gonna come fight us? It doesn't look like you're interested in fighting us.
I'm
Okay,
gone.
great. They don't seem actively interested in attacking us, so I'm not going to fight them. Oh, okay. Alright, let's get another save. Can I? Okay, well, okay. Well, we can't save while there's hostile creatures around, I guess. That's a little obnoxious. So if I run, like, over this way... They run back over here where there aren't hostile creatures because we've already killed all of them because, God forbid, we come into this town... Oh, I missed a thing. Oh, it's just the junk. Okay. Can I save over here? I can. Okay. Oh, I can... Wait, can I... Oh, I can add notes. I was wondering if it'd let me add notes. In Garbage Town. Killing all of Garbage Town, apparently. Garbage Town. Alright.
Alright.
Literally in here just fighting all of Garbage Town. Even though we don't want to. Yeah, see, she's not... Or they're not actively attacking us. They have a weapon out. Oh my god. We're getting attacked by a bunch of cranium rats? Oh, you kidding me.
Jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Yeah. This is the most damage I think Mort ever took, and it's from all those cranium rats. Because Magic Missile doesn't miss, so he can't dodge them. And with no magic resistances, he just took all that, I guess. Hey, look, a bunch of rat tails. Hey, but at least we can go sell all these rat tails and make some money. Alright, well that went pretty well. We're almost dead, you idiot. Silver frame, money. Silver frame. This is a tarnished silver frame. At one time, this frame could have held a small painting, but now the frame lies empty and unused. Prickly club. Usable only by thieves. That's kind of interesting. This club seems to be made from some sort of prickly plant. Small thorns adorn the head of the club and can easily be broken off. That sounds completely useless. Scroll of Magic Missile. Classic. Inventory is full. Okay.
What's up, Chief? Sure, why not?
Wait, what just happened? Something attacked us. Wait,
Done.
what's attacking us? Trash room piled up high, such as to form a pocket within the trash mountain. I don't know what just happened there that attacked us. Maybe that was a trap? Maybe it was a trap. Alright. Well, you're still here. That's good to see, I guess. It's interesting how extreme Mort gets once he's injured.
Balance
What's
in
the word,
all
Chief?
things.
Yeah, you don't have any magic. Oh yeah, I forgot about Litany of Curses. I forgot about that.
I'm gone.
Alright, well, we're very beat up and we have a lot of stuff in our inventory. Might be time for a tactical retreat. I feel like we haven't leveled up in a long time.
I'm gone.
Okay, good. That is a two-way portal. I was thinking about that. I'm like, I assume that's gonna just let me leave, right? I also like that there was a bunch of junk inside, just in case, I guess, something happens and you lose the junk you're holding. That way you have some, like, exit keys. Okay. Oh, wait. Before I leave, before I leave, I should go drop this stuff off. So we have so much random stuff on us.
All right.
That. I guess this is magic, so I guess that would be probably why it's kind of valuable.
What's up? Good as done.
Mort, what do you got on you? Green rat tails, dirty rat charm. What does this do? Stealth bonus. Okay. We have a lot of those. We might be able to just sell some of those.
It is I. Your will be done.
Actually, we could just go sell all this stuff on the way over there. Right? I don't need the dirty rat charms, I don't think. We have quite a few though, so we could leave those here. Attack trap skill on us. I don't have a skill for that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, more. You leave your stuff here. These and that. Tail from a cranium rat. Okay, great. We can just go sell those then.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Yes. Agreed. You're definitely going to endure some stuff hanging out with this group. I agree to that. Okay. Dropped all that stuff off.
All right.
Now we'll get to find out if enemies respawn inside of dungeons and stuff. Because I don't know. Oh, there it is. I love that they hide the transition button. Really? Get him. Just... Don't run. Why are you running? Why are you running? Stab it. Idiot. I mean, that dirty rat charm. This is... This is an inn, technically, right? So we go over here. This will take us to the one merchant. The only person who will buy stuff from us. Other than maybe the old lady, but she only wants charms and stuff that I'm not selling right now. We can go sell the rat tails. I have returned to sell you stuff. You don't have anything. You only want one? Oh, come on. You're kidding me, right? Okay, so we have definitely... we have definitely... flooded the market with cheap weapons, and this guy's no longer willing to, like, give us a good deal for jagged knives.
All right.
That's unfortunate. Please hurry over here. Still, I don't think I've talked to a tower
Done.
to know what they are, what their deal is. I could use what you have in the cash box, then I'll be going. Well, most certainly. Reaches in the cash box beneath the counter, cracks its lid, and finishes out something inside. Sand emerges with a few coins. If you feel some small measure of guilt for this action, without these meager funds, the branch office will be unable to cover its costs. What? I'm not trying to mug them. What are you doing? I'm not trying to mug them. I have rat tails to sell them.
All right.
What's up?
Are you kidding? Questions. Yes, jeez. Some other questions. Does it compel the transaction? Thank you, thank you. Wait, we only gain 1 copper. Wait, so how many? Wait, it's 1 at a time? You're kidding me. I can't just do a bulk turn in? You've got to be joking. What are you doing here? Tell... Why would you not be able to do all of these at one go? This is insane. I guess I can just... If every one of these is just a copper... I guess I can just sell them to the merchant for the copper instead?
All right.
Since the merchant up here gives me a copper for them too, and that way I can sell them in bulk. These cranium rat tails have got to be worth something to somebody else, worth more then, right? They have to be. They have to be worth more to somebody else then. Wait, those are dirty rat charms? Oh, those are dirty rat charms, okay.
I'm gone.
There's got to be something else we could do with those that are more valuable than that then. Turn them into charms or something, and then... Maybe we can talk to the lady inside of Rag Picker Square, and that'll turn them into something.
All right.
Is this where I need to be? No, this is over by the bar. I don't need to be by the bar. I need to be up here. I think. We need... Are we running through the building? Seriously, Mort? Mort, you're barely alive, bud. I don't need you getting into fights with thugs. We don't need additional thug interactions right now, Mort. What is this place? Oh, it's just the warehouse. What I need right now is to lay down and take a nap.
All right.
Should be over here then? Yeah. I guess if nothing else, we'll be able to identify another magical item, hopefully. I'm wondering if I could rest here, please. Okay, so yeah, only he recovers. Why is that the case? So we basically just had to rest for like a whole day.
Done.
Alright, well, whatever. Where? Exit?
All right.
Alright, so... I guess if nothing else, we can identify another magical item. Where is... It's not gonna be... I think it's technically this way? I'm surprised that there's such a big area underneath the trash also, by the way. It's basically a small, like, town under there.
Done.
Okay, then this way to Rag Picker? I don't like that word. Rag Picker. It sounds like a weird insult, and my brain keeps going, wait, are we insulting someone by calling them that? And I'm like, I don't think so. T12, welcome. Journal updated. How you doing, T12? Hopefully you're having a good day. We had some interesting stuff go on today, so it's been something. We helped Nod out with his sister.
What? Okay.
It also turns out I didn't actually save at the end of last stream, which is an interesting problem to have. But luckily the autosave saved us. Thank you, autosave. It is not a nice place. Yeah. Yeah, this sounds weird. But all these weapons we got.
Are you winning, son?
Right. Welcome back, Ika. My sinuses are all over the place today. My nose is just like, I don't know, swollen. Oh, wait. Wait. Let's do the sledgehammer next. Let's see what our ancestral weapon is actually, what its deal is. Identify with a spell. Brimstone Hammer. Enchanted, +1. +4 fire damage. +25% resistance to fire. Thaco +1. Speed. Proficiency hammer is only usable by fighters. This type of weapon, thought to be forged by the flames of the elemental plane of fire, is extremely rare, even in Sigil. The elemental properties of the hammer grant its wielder an increased resistance to fire and fire-based attacks. In addition, when used in combat, the hammer deals out additional damage when it successfully connects, searing its target with crackling flames. Oh my god, is this the cure for the guy in the bar? There's no way. There's no way this is the cure for the guy in the bar, right? We give him our fire hammer?
Done.
No, there's no way. This is the only thing I think we've come across so far that actually said something about... I don't think he needs more fire. No, but it also gives resistance to fire.
I'm gone.
It also gives you fire resistance, which is what he needs. He needs to be resistant to fire. That's the problem. The plane of fire is literally all the fire. Well, it's better than no resistance to fire, right? Isn't that what they said the problem was? That he's on fire and he's going mad because of it? And through sheer will, he refuses to die? I just have to give up, you know, my legendary fire hammer in exchange for getting to complete this quest, I guess. I don't think I've seen any. I mean, maybe there's like one of the earrings is like, you are resistant, you're immune to fire damage.
All right.
Okay, it should be this place. Pretty sure he was mad long before. Well, I mean, he is a weird wizard, and wizards have a tendency to go crazy. All that power and such jazz. Oh no, come on, don't chase him, start chasing him already. Yes, hit him, just hit him. Thank you. Jeez. Shouldn't have been that difficult in the first place. Module's very odd sometimes about... Oh, get him! Get him! See, what's funny is if I were to implement the villains ran when they got low on hit points, it would be okay. Because Ika's character runs faster than a horse, so we would be able to catch them constantly. It wouldn't be a problem. Running from Ika's character in D&D is pointless, because he's faster than a horse. Just give him some ice cream? Oh my god. If that was the way to solve this, it's just the power of lovely, lovely ice cream, that would be amazing. Good job. Lock him in. There we go. Alright, into the bar. Come on.
All right.
Excuse me, Drusilla? I might have solved your fire problem? Hold on. Also, get a save, just in case. Hi, Marissa. Answer for me. What's that? I'm running. Saw on her face before flits across it again like he was one of the greatest wizards ever to come out of the slum. Before keeping himself alive by force of will alone. Douse him for a few moments and give him his life back again. Should be able to find something. Oh well. Can you answer connection to him? I'm saying this is lover and he beloved me. Very well. Just so I can hear him. I love him. I love the flame. Okay. Can I like talk to him or something? This crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above an iron grill upon the floor of the bar. It had once been a human, but now it sits and is charred beyond recognition. Streams of fire form a wraith around the creature's body, and the flames lick at the few remaining pockets of flesh. Let in the bubble and run like wax. Okay, we've seen that before. Damage on this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill and the creature floats above has sagged from the heat. You thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize it emanates from the creature. There's no response. Raise slowly within. Aware of anything other than the fire that surrounds it. Its skin is flame, its heart is flame, and you know within some shadowed corner of your memory that this thing is dangerous. Okay, leave this thing alone. So what if I'm wielding the hammer? How about that? Okay. Sure, examine the creature. To watch flecks of ash. A little dead here tonight. Not as dead as the mortuary, though. Who are you? Oh, it must be Lucullus. Don't ask me how I know that. It just shines off you. If not, seriously, you. Business seems to fade. Questions for me. Okay, I guess the hammer is not the correct answer. I was hoping. I thought that would be very funny if we had to trade our hammer to, like, solve this quest. Oh well. See if one of the other magical items at some point is the correct answer. Bro, really? You're gonna 1v1 us? Alright, get up there.
I hear your words.
Okay.
Get back off. This is a 1v1 fight. Or not? Oh, bro has... Where are you going? Jeez.
I'm gone.
Bronze ring. Ice cream it is, then. Yeah.
Done.
We have to find the mystical, sugary moo juice or something. Only then will his anger be quenched. Between the delicious flavor and the cooling of the ice, his heart will freeze over a little bit, giving him a moment's respite. Then the fire gem of Blockanese will fall out of his butt and he'll disappear. Then we'll have the fire gem of Blockanese go to the plane of ice cream. Oh man, that's a weird quest to go on. That's a weird quest to go on. That would be pretty cool. Literally. That's a double entendre. Or a metaphor. Or a... No. What am I saying? Joke? Pun. It's a pun. A pun intended. Alright. Well, unfortunately the hammer didn't work out for us, sadly. Alright, let's go back into the garbage town and see if we can find Farad, the head of the garbage people.
Words are hard.
They're so hard. All the time. There's so many words, and they mean and sound similar, but then sometimes they sound similar and they don't mean anything similar, and then sometimes, like, they're different, and then sometimes they have invisible letters in them that you don't know are there unless you look at it written down.
I'm gone.
Doesn't make any amount of sense. None. 0 cents. Okay.
I'm gone.
Let's go put this hammer away for now, then. Because I think I got what on me? I got the punch glove. I've got a crowbar.
I'm gone.
Which doesn't work very well. Oh, we have the crescent hatchet. I don't think I need this, right? We'll probably put that away and keep the hammer on us. No. You have unfortunately failed in your task and have been forced... Oh, this is just like a story note. That's fine. Maybe what we do is we just keep... Wrong item type. What? Really? Huh. So I can put notes up there, but only like certain ones. How odd. How truly strange. Because you don't have quick item slots. Oh, you do have quick item slots. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I didn't think Mort had those. Oh, T12, actually, I have a question. Do you remember how to split an item, a stack of... Oh, there we go. Why did that work this time? That was weird. Oh, you have to double click it. Oh. Their inventory is full. What? You're welcome, thanks. Just your mere presence was able to solve my question. Truly a great day for the T12. Put that thing away. We need the junk. Probably leave Pin's note here. I can't imagine that's going to help us right now. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me keep it just in case we need to give it to Farad for something. Charcoal Charm. See, this also gives us resistance to fire, but I've had this on me and we haven't been able to give it to that guy. So that's not the correct answer, I guess, either. Ugh. Unless this is one of those things where you don't talk to him to give it to him, you just have to, like, use it on him somehow, and I don't know how to do that.
What's the word, Chief? Good as done.
I don't think you have anything I want to put away, right? Yeah, you can just keep your stuff.
I will hear you.
Will you hear me? Will ye? I'll do that. Oh, you can't even use... Okay, you're the only one who can even use a whispering flask. Probably should keep a hold of that.
Your will be done.
Okay, nameless one.
All right.
Thank you, nameless one. I'm just gonna put these down for now. I don't think we have anybody who can use them anyway. Done. So just condense it. Earring. You can't cast another identify spell, right? No, you get one a day or whatever.
It is I shall serve.
Okay, we good now?
What's up?
I don't know about good, but we're better, I guess. Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. These are technically quest items, sort of. No idea what we're going to do with all this stuff, but we have it. Oh, and then... Actually, I can do this for you, right? Yeah.
All right.
Alright. I'm just going to get a save. Let's get a nice save. Set it up. Good and set. More evidence pointing to ice cream. You're not wrong.
I'm gone.
Weirdly, it's just more and more evidence that the logical stuff isn't working, so we might have to get a little off the wall. And I feel like ice cream to solve the the internal internal access to the plane of fire makes some amount of sense if all the logical stuff doesn't make sense. Is that, you know what I mean? Oh wait, there's a guy up here? Oh. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, I can't actually go up there, can I? But no, I can't.
Done.
Also, I wonder why the Abzia don't come here and, like, fix this. You know what I mean? Is it, like, somehow warded against the lady and thus they don't come here, or what? Alright. We're in for a fight, everybody. Brace yourselves. Hello. I would like to talk to you, and not immediately fight, please? In a room, a large, heavy-set man gets up from his chair and approaches you. Hello there, name's Bish. Who might you be? I have no name. What do you mean you don't have a name? You just come back from stick swimming, you clueless sod. You notice Bish slowly moving his hand towards his weapon. Just not telling me. Hiding something? Look, I'm telling you the truth. I don't know my name. If you don't stand aside... Look, I'm telling you the truth. I don't know my name. Bish throws his hands up in the air in frustration. Forget it, Burke. Not important anymore anyhow. He shakes his head, but going forth. What you're doing here? I was told I could find... Stand aside, attack, ignore Bish, and continue on. None your business. I was told that I could find Farad. Bish eyes you suspiciously. Farad usually fills me in on visitors, and I don't recall the likes of you being mentioned. He quickly glances you over before giving an apathetic shrug. Think you don't look like anything the guards couldn't handle. On with you. Farewell. Oh wow, he didn't just try to murder us flat out.
All right.
Great. I really appreciate this. This huge bronze bell, this room must be the top of a bell tower? Wow, so all this trash is stacked on top of some old, like, church? That's fun. I like that. Also, I love that the guards can handle you as a stack of dead guards stand behind us. The walls in this area are a mixture of loose trash and the actual walls of a great buildings. This area just looks like it might have been a whole city block once. But this is the bell tower that leads up to the trash warrens. It's how this city is, I guess so. This is fun. I like this. They're just in the trash neighborhood. There's a whole... It's literally called Village Thugs. Because we're in a village under the trash pile. Oh, it's another Iron Fist thing. I'm allowed to just have this stuff, by the way. Battle axe. And then a drink. Huh. Just a whole block just buried under the trash. Yeah, that's kind of bizarre. Necklace of hollow teeth. That's fun. It's apparently a usable item, but there's a necklace made of pointed teeth. Examining it more closely, you see that each of the teeth has been hollowed out, so that it could carry a small amount of liquid. Weird. I have no way to identify ye. If I talk to a villager, what happens? Excuse me. See a ragged man clad in patchwork clothes. He reeks of smoke and trash and has a yellowish cast to his skin. He looks askew at you. What do you want from me, Cutter? Just to answer some questions? Make it fast, Cutter. I got mouths to feed. Who are you? An important, Cutter. Slipped twist the cracks too long ago. Or maybe that was me da. One way or another, me's just another one trying to make a living any way I can. Questions? What are you doing? Trying to make a living. What's it look like? I keep getting asked questions and stopping me from doing that. Alright, for now. Alright, sorry I bothered you. Random schmo. Alright, let's go into this random building and see what this is. Seamstress house?
I'm gone.
Is that what that said? Oh, that is pile of foul-smelling body parts, arms, legs, torsos, even the occasional head. All looked picked clean. Concern? See a blockish woman dressed in a heavy burlap robe. She lumbers about the room, her joints popping as she bends over to pick up objects from various tables. Her hair is bound back from her head with bone hairpin. She has a sour, curd-faced expression. She's mumbling to herself in sing-song voice. Greetings. Woman doesn't appear to hear you. Instead, she stumbles back to one of the long tables and begins picking at one of the corpses. Come now, she clicks her teeth. Don't be all difficult on Marta. He's being difficult, isn't he, Marta? Yes, he is. Watch what she's doing. From what you can see, it looks like she's digging teeth out of the corpse's mouth with only her hands and fingernails. When that doesn't work, she pulls out a splintered wood chisel and a mallet and thwacks at the gums until the tooth snaps free, then puts it into a bag at her waist. What are you doing? Marta leaps away from the corpse, startled, and gives a piercing shriek. Aye! She catches her breath, then hisses angrily the corpse on the table. If dead you were not, you might have said something earlier, false corpse, nasty corpse. Yes. Have you no shame? She's the tooth fairy? Kinda. Throw voice. You are the one who should be shamed, knocking out my teeth like that. Have you no respect for the dead? Ha! Marta pulls her hand out of her hip, puts her hands on her hips and puffs up her indignantly. Likes you cared for your teeth, all rotten and scored and syrup brown. Wonder they hadn't plopped out of your bone box. She scratches her head. Isn't that right, Marta? Aye, all rotten, gone they are. Her voice. Oh, you will be punished for your evil teeth-taking, Marta. I shall haunt you until the end of days. Ha! You hear this, Marta? Doosia? Marta's face scrunches up like a wrung rag. I hears it, Marta. I hears it. With a grunt, she starts pounding the corpse with her fist, making meaty thwacks with every hit. Haunt me, will you? Take this and this. Oh, stop, stop. I will haunt ye no longer. Forgive me. Darnable debtors. Marta takes a deep breath and lets the chisel fall to her side. That's more like it, Marta? Yes, yes. Corpse quiet, yes. I'm the one who spoke, not the corpse. Marta squints and turns. Huh? How'd you get over there so fastest? She mumbles to herself. Marta, how did he do that? No glimmer. No glimmer. This grave bait's blind and near deaf, says Morty. Marta is still mumbling to herself something about corpses and gratitude, which you don't quite catch. Oh.
Updated my journal.
Marta does this one ask whose I was? Aye, he did. Starts humming. Nobody but mine. I am Martha. Martha the seamstress. Marta the seamstress. Marta. She turns away back to the corpse, singing her name to herself. What are you doing? She turns back to the corpse with a huff. I'm trying to get the Burke to give up his stitches and his teethies, and he isn't recuperating. No. She wags her finger as if lecturing a small child. Sunburned as stone, isn't he, Marta? She pouts. Yes, he is. Stitches and teethies. What are you talking about? Marta pulls this. Gotta pull the stitches out. The teethies. Martha. Perhaps you could give me a hand. I have been giving you a hand, old batty. No needs to take the tone with me, pulling out the stitches and teethies, yes, and the thingies inside. Thingies inside? I think she means organs. I hope she means organs, says Mort. Thingies. When he turns to Mort, yes, thingies. He turns to you. It's all semantics. Why are you pulling out the corpse's teeth and stitches?
Updated my journal.
Put them aside, Morta. That's what I do here. She scratches her head. Aye, Morta, we do stitchy thread, and teethies are precious. Can be turned into jink. Strip the corpses we bring you, they tell Marta. Pull out the teethies, stitches, thingies inside the corpse, strip them cold, and then sell them to the dusties. Who tells you to do this? Fat face, gimme pig. I don't know if and the other crutch hubble crutch Farad. Isn't that right, Marta? She gives a odd smile and nods. Aye, it is, Marta. What do they do with the things you dig out? Sell for shinies. I see. Can I have some other questions? I wouldn't say questions, Marta. Marta blinks and frowns. Aye, Marta, he said such. He wears the asking look on him, does he? Okay, who are you? What are you doing? Are you pulling out the corpses? Can you dig in my body to find anything? What's the the nods. Marta can do that. Can't you, Marta? Yes, you can. I'm not going to watch this, says Mort. Where Marta is studying you, as if looking for the best place to crack you open. About my rib cage. Let's check the intestines. Something could be lodged in there. This is there's no way this is correct, right? Let's try the rib cage. You lie upon the table and Marta stands over you, a chisel and a mallet at the ready. There's a sharp crack as she splits your ribcage opening, and you choke back your screams as you begin to fish in your lungs. As you try and grasp for air, you go numb, then black out from the pain. Let's see what you can find. Fall into darkness. Your vision slowly returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing found. Nothing, no luck. Should we... Let's try the stomach? On the table. Saw-like...
Just a flesh wound.
Lay up on the table and Marta stands over you, a rusty knife at the ready. There is a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen and cuts brutally downward in a saw-like motion, putting your innards. Despite the pain, you watch in morbid fascination as she lifts up your stomach. Your vision slowly returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing. Intestines? Marta stands over you, rusty knife. There's a stabbing pain as she slices into your abdomen and cuts brutally downwards like a saw. Marta is fascinated. She plunders your organs, humming to herself. There is a retching pain as Marta lifts up the ropey mass of your intestines, bloody and other fluids streaming from it. Look at this, Marta. Look at this. I see. Cut there. There's a small, deft incision in the side of one of your intestines, and you hear a ting as something small and metallic strikes the floor.
Updated my journal.
Item gained in 500 experience. Nameless one. Marta then dumps the soupy mass back into your torso, then reaches down, picks up the object. A ring, it appears, and she flicks it to you. Pretty. Marta? She nods. Yes, Marta. One shouldn't swallow such a thing. No. Thanks. Was there anything else? She shakes her head. Nothing more. Skull? Live on the table, and the last thing you see is Marta standing over you, chisel and mallet at the ready. Sharp crack, and scream as everything goes black.
Updated my journal.
She returns to see Marta standing over you, shaking her head. Nothing. Okay, so I guess we're good. Some other questions. Corpse isn't okay. Who told you to do this? Okay. Farad, where is he? Where Farad? This one asked. He is here's. Marta, isn't he? She nods. Aye, Farad is here's, Marta. One of the buildings here he is. Alright, that's all I needed to know. Wish to know. Farewell. Okay. Well, this is just the person who strips the corpses, I guess. All the massive rotting body parts. They look picked clean.
All right.
Well, that was an experience. I love that we took no damage from any of that. This one's empty, and this one has a threaded needle. Nice. All right, what did we get? So we got our own intestines? When I said bloody intestines appear to be yours, you have to admit it makes you uncomfortable to see them outside of your body. Yeah, no, that's fair. I thought she said she put our intestines back inside of our body. Twisted ring. +1 to armor class. There's like 3 rings that have been warped around each other. Just looking at it makes you dizzy. Ugh. Organs, nothing in that skull. Yeah, no, the skull is completely empty for sure. Organs are optional? I guess so, yeah. Alright. We have a +1 AC magical ring that I found inside of my own intestines for some strange reason. I assume the plan was that I eat it and then it comes back out in the way that things come out of your stomach. And then that way they wouldn't get stolen when we get turned into the Dusties. What a really bizarre interaction that further proves that we're not alive in the traditional sense.
All right.
I mean, I'm happy that the town isn't inherently mad at me. The plan worked, kind of. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I agree. Kind of is, I think, the important statement there. Village thief. Are we fighting? Why are we not fighting? Everyone should be fighting.
Die.
Ooh, that crit. Get him! Punch him! Come on. You got this. He's fast, but we're faster and outnumber him. This bracelet will actually sell. Oof.
Damn it.
These guys are definitely tougher than the normal thugs we're dealing with.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Trying to take us all. Are you going to actually attack us? No. Good. That means you learned a lesson, and that's important. That's growth. That's an important thing.
I hear your path is mine.
Tarnished silver ring.
All right.
You have a name. What's your deal? See a woman with a lined face and drab clothing. Her eyes are far away, and there seems to be a new vitality rising up under her skin, as if she had been given a new life. There's a pattern tattoo around her neck. She starts when you speak to her. What would you want? Just ask you a few questions? Have I got for answers, or maybe I don't? Tell me about yourself. Me, I got 2 names now, and I'll show you only one. Don't want you stealing the new one, hee hee. You can call me Radine, pet, and I'll hold the other name tight to myself, I will. 2 names, huh? Must be nice to have them. I pop it is. Okay, question. What is this place? The Buried Village, nice enough place, I suppose, if you don't mind the stench of corpses being torn open, garbage heaped on the roof, and the constant scurrying of rats around here. Much colder with only a name and no number to protect you, that's for sure. Tell me about the number? Number. This squirmy thing, it's an identifying number. It's my number. Given to me by a kind man who saw me cold without the protection of numbers to back me up. Now I get it. Now I got it, and I'm happier than I ever been before. Interesting. How does it work? Safety in numbers, and with safety comes warmth, and with warmth comes comfort. Numbers can do it all for you, dearie, as long as you respect their power. I see. What that tattoo? Let me think. It's an identification number. It's my number, given to me by a kind man. Oh, okay. So the tattoo is her number. I see. This place. Tell me your name. Me? I got 2 names now. I'll show you the only one. Okay, thank you. Farewell.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I know. He's still up there stuck in a corner or whatever. Performer provided. Married villagers. What's in this building? Small dwelling. There's just a person. You need help with anything? See a haggard woman, her care-lined face showing every scar that years have left upon her. Eyes are knowing and tired, and she sniffs as she speaks. One from me. Can you ask some questions? Who are you? As well ask a grim... Who am I, shit? Might as well ask a grain of sand's name, Cutter, because that's about as important as I am. What are you doing? What am I doing? I'm just trying to eke out a hard life under the Ragpicker Square and steering clear of those who put me here in the first place. That's what I'm doing. Alright, thanks. Farewell. It's not gonna rob the lady.
All right.
There's a door over there. Collector. Oh. Wait, is this just open to the public? Leg bone. Okay.
I will hear you. Your will be done.
Bakar, can you just go grab that leg bone? Oh, it's a weapon. Leg bone club. A bone is heavy enough to be used as a club. It's not the height of fashion, but it sure makes a satisfying sound when you strike someone. Although an effective weapon, his leg bone is fragile and has a chance of breaking if used repeatedly. Oh yeah, special fragile breakable. Interesting. Well, I won't be using it for that purpose, because I feel like it's probably going to be used for something else. Also, by the way, I am not... How do I explain this? I have noticed... Wait, is this...
I can't take that.
Oh, okay. I have noticed that we are somewhat gathering body parts as if we were going to be making Is this a weapon then? Oh, it is a weapon. Oh, the arm snapped clean off. Actually toppled as much as corpse needs was a combination of thick applications involving from into you could either use it to shake someone's hand from a distance or use it to bash their skulls in. Get a real weapon like Igor's bucket? Yeah. Gotta find them all. Right. Like, we need to find all of the part weapons. The bone club, the left arm weapon, the skull, probably, what else? Like, there's probably some kind of spine thing we could find. And like a hip bone axe, maybe? The guts? Oh, that's true. We have our own guts. That's right. Maybe our own guts would work on making something? Yeah, the plan's coming together here. Now it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. All the limbs of Exodia? Oh, God. Yeah, I guess that'd be one way of doing it. So, yeah, we have intestines, a leg bone, an arm, a whole arm, and a skull. So, yeah, probably like a spine and like a hip. Maybe we'll find Ika. Maybe we'll find your bone axe. We'll have a hip bone axe, and then we can have like a spine dagger, like a spine saw or something, and then we'll just have all the parts for an actual body. Oh, and then we'll probably just need like like skin, right? Is the only thing we'll be missing then? And then a brain will be like the last part we find, and then we have to do a special spell. Oh, maybe we can use it as parts to bring back the ghost lady? And we can give her a new body, and then we'll have her girlfriend back. And it'll be really weird. How's that sound?
All right.
Literally build the body. A punch dagger? Oh, you spoil me, module. A punch dagger? This weapon is a pair of jagged dagger blades mounted on iron knuckles. The blades have jagged edges that allow them to deal additional piercing damage when the wearer strikes an opponent. 1d4 piercing. This does 2d4 crushing. Huh. I mean, I guess this would be better for something? Something we need to fight that does piercing. That needs piercing damage, I guess. Cool weapon, just the same. Okay, we got multiple doors. I'm kind of surprised to find punch daggers, if I'm being honest. Doesn't feel very D&D like to me, but whatever. Ooh, another dagger.
Yeah?
Balance in your path is mine.
I'm sure it is. That's why we travel together.
I'm gone.
Wretched cart has seen better days. Okay, does that cover, like, the map? Yes. Okay, so now we just have to start going in the random doors. Just to see what's inside of there. Buried villager.
All right.
And just a table? I assume you're just going to tell me to leave? Ragged man clad in patchwork clothes. Okay, yeah, it's just a random guy on the street.
I'm gone.
Let's check this one. Oh, also, oh, then we got that stuff. Quint. Or Quaint? He's a short, fat-faced man who is covered in filth and grime. Smells bad and his teeth are rotten. He squeezes as he looks at you up and down and says, well, Quint, you knew? Who wants to know? He said his name was Quint. Yes. He's suspiciously. You selling or trading, huh? Yes? Is there no dealing, huh? With me or everybody, Burke? Which, huh? With everyone? So he turns bright red. Pike off, Burke. Get. The kip's mine. I got first claims. You got no claim. I have Farad gut you like a fish. Man, I'll just trade with you. His face. All right. He wipes sweat from his brow. You want to trade, huh? Yes? Oh. Okay. Alright, I guess this is fine. You're a merchant. Got it. Okay. I wasn't sure where that was going. He was a little weird. Angle less eye? It's an armor class versus missile attacks. -1 armor class versus crushing attacks. +10 detect trap skill. Thaco. +1. BB Hank, welcome. How's it going? You ever play some Planescape Torment, BB Hank? I'm new to it, and boy is it weird. At first glance, this glass eye seems a poor replacement for a real one. However, when you insert it into an empty eye socket facing inwards, its power awakens. Although the eye dulls the wearer to colors and sights, it increases his awareness of angles and shapes, giving the wearer greater accuracy with weapons and giving him a greater chance of dodging incoming missile attacks. Furthermore, mechanical traps stand out to the wearer's vision, making it easier to spot and discern them. The user becomes more vulnerable to crushing attacks, however. Some of the fragility of the glass eye seems to transfer to its wearer. Huh. I guess the Thaco is the +1. Interesting. It's his first... Back at it in Planescape? I guess so, yeah. It's been weird. It's been kind of weird. Okay, that's just the raised dead thing. Yeah, I did? Oh, okay. Man, it's a little bit of a weird one. It's a little bit of a weird one. What is this actually? Power to invite the soul of the recently departed. Unfortunately, there's only a limited amount of incense left in it. Yeah. Oh, wow. I'm literally 1 copper short of being able to buy that. You are not giving me very good prices here, sir. Many years ago, but I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, it's been fun. It's just very strange. Alright, well, we found the merchant, everybody. We found a merchant.
All right.
They're giving me atrociously bad prices, but what can you do? Oh, yeah, here we go. I forgot about this other guy over here. Hi, you hire? You hire? But how's your day going, BB Hank? Hopefully well. Oh, man. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. It's very weird, yeah, but it's also the charm I like that it's so different compared to Baldur's Gate, for example, which is pretty classic. That's true. Yeah, this is not a standard D&D adventure compared to something, especially compared to something like Baldur's Gate. Sour-faced middle-aged man starts when you approach him, and he reaches for his belt. Finding no weapon there, he simply backs away from you. You can see that beneath his collector's robes, his lower legs and forearms are swathed in filth-encrusted bandages. What do you want? To answer some questions? Nods but says nothing. Who are you? Or so it is, he spits as if it mattered down here. Some other questions. What are you doing? Waiting for my wounds to heal up so I can make another run down below. I sell the stuff I find down there. Down below? He nods his head. It's down in the catacombs where all the debtors is. Say, you going down there anytime? Perhaps. Why? So I lost my lucky knife. He grunts angrily, stomping his foot. He's been with me for years, right here. He points to his empty sheath on his belt. So what happened to it? I was poking about in the catacombs below and ran a smack into a ghoul. Must have been a strangler, because there's usually more than one. Straggler, because there's usually more than one. He bit at my face, so I covered up with my arms and stabbed him in the eye. It dropped, bit at my leg for a while before I shake the piker off and made it back up here. What kind of story? I'll bring back your knife if I see it down there.
Updated my journal.
Would you? I'd be grateful, so I would. It's got my name carved into the handle. I'll be glad to help. Before I go, let me ask you another question. What happened? Well, I got bit up by a ghoul down below while I was looking about for stuff to sell off. Alright, I see. Farewell. Alright, we can go do some dungeon runs into the catacombs or whatever. That's always fun, right? Oh, I did click on the door. Oh, it's a bunch of cranium rats. No, this could go poorly.
Damn it.
Oh, good. They didn't, like, fire a bunch of spells at us as soon as we walked in the door. That's kind of weird. Got him?
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Oh, we finally leveled up. It's been a hot minute. Who's carrying the tails? Or did I bring tails?
Good as done.
Come over here. Uh-oh, wait, what happened? Why did we leave? No! Why did you leave, you idiots? Oh, thank God that stuff's still here. Jeez.
What?
God, I thought it would despawn it or something.
Done.
Stupid cranium rats. Alright, well this place is cleaned out. I guess we could use this as a storage building, if nothing else. Cranium
Alright.
rats. Alright, what's inside of this building? There's just a guy in here. Hi. Okay, it's just the same. Okay. Literally, the inside of that building is the same as the last one, too.
Done.
This looks like an old gatehouse wall. Oh. Great villager. Oh, a bone charm. Haven't seen one of those in a minute. Another door. Oh, it's the same
gone.
small dwelling we left all our stuff in upstairs. 20 bucks. 25 bucks. Nice. Okay, maybe we can just use literally the same building again as our storage location? Oh, this one looks the same. Oh wait, there's a lady in this one. Hold on. What's your deal? What's on her sleeve? What do you want? Can I ask you some questions? Go on. Who are you? Oh, okay. It's just this lady. I let the character have their own slang too. It makes the world feel so much more alien and immersive. Sure, really feels like a city from another world. Yeah. I think they pulled that aspect off greatly. Yes, definitely. Yeah, this definitely feels like its own unique setting and stuff. It almost, if it wasn't for the mention of like Thaco and the such, I would feel like this is its own setting completely. Like this doesn't really feel like a D&D setting. Ow? Oh. Look like they could be. These rags look like they've been chewed on.
All right.
Ojo. Or Oja. Michael Loja? This small candle is giving off anemic light. Can I talk to you, Oja? See, a burly man with a slack jaw. The spark of intelligence is in his eye, little more than a brief flare. Who are you? He blinks at you. Point at him. Who are you? Oja. Hey, Oja, I had some questions for you. Oja stares. What are you doing? Oja stops abruptly and begins massaging his hand. Them in his hand. There's a small inflamed scab on his skin. As you watch, he peels the scab away again. What happened to your hand? Bite? Who bit you, Oja? He looks toward one of the walls and then turns back to you, eyes narrowed and the corner of his mouth twitching. Who you? You leave. There's some more questions, Oja. No, you leave. He's become agitated. Alright, fine. What if I talk to him now? I'll continue. Hey there, big hitter. How's your friend in the wall? Oja turns away from the wall and stares at Morty, a slow smolder in his eyes. Alright, Morty, that's enough. Morty ducks his head. Whatever you say, boss. Alright, Oja, I had some other questions. What are you doing here? She talks. Who are you talking to? Oja looks towards one of the walls and then turns back to you. Eyes narrowed in the corner of his mouth twitching. Who you? You leave. I agree, it really doesn't. It kind of feels like an adventure module and dialogue sim with some other systems added, if that makes sense. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Ugh. Like, you could almost remove the combat out of this, and it would still work as its own just kind of weird exploring like thing. Like, what would be the best way to describe it? You could almost make this like a non-combat point-and-click adventure with just an emphasis on like interactions with people. Because, I mean, we've already solved some puzzles, and we've already gotten some items. And the way the combat is handled is so kind of, like, minimal. I really think, yeah, kind of like Disco Elysium a little bit, but another genre. Yeah. Disco Elysium is a perfect kind of reference. Where you're just kind of wandering around, talking to people and interacting and sort of solving problems, but not the minimal combat. Question. No, leave. There's a few more questions. Stumbles over the corner and sinks into it, turning himself away from you. No amount of cajoling will convince him to look at you or respond to you. Okay. Well, it seems like it's ready to collapse at any moment. The stones are loose and it's riddled with holes. Is he talking to just a giant rat? Is that what's going on?
Done.
Because he said he was bitten by something.
What's up, Chief?
I feel like at some point something should trigger. You could probably just make it a book. You could kind of make it a book, yeah. I mean, there's enough weirdness here. You could probably make it a book. Giant rat? What nonsense. Oh, no, he's definitely talking... It's either a rat or, like, a giant collection of cranium rats. Hit her. I had some questions. I don't know what you're doing. What? How'd you talk? He turns away from you. I'm talking to. In the corner of the mouth. Who? So the corner of the... Okay.
All right.
Like, I'm just wondering if I can, like, if I'm standing in the right spot, if I can trigger something to happen. No, it doesn't seem like it. I like to play wizard in D&D, so I still had fun finding spells and stuff, though. Yeah, we found some spells. I don't know how to get wizard training. So, I have we have Dakar as our only wizardy type right now. I could definitely use an actual wizard though, instead of just half wizard, half warrior Dakar.
I'm gone.
Okay, so let's just stash some more stuff here, I guess. Punch dagger. Got all of our books.
What's the word, Chief? Okay.
What you got on you? Oh, you've got all the bone parts and weapons and stuff. I'll probably just leave this here for now, along with the cranium rat tails. We don't.
What's up? Good as
need
done.
those right this
It is
second.
I shall serve.
There we go. Just clean the inventories up a little bit, you know? Little inventory management. When isn't it not important to do a little inventory management, right? Alright, so they said this is like a castle wall over this way. Bar. Also, they mentioned town guards, which I haven't seen anywhere. You see a massive human dressed in cast-off patchwork clothing and reeking of old ale. He is truly huge. It's obvious he was chosen for this job for his brawn, not his brains. What do you want? Who are you? None of your darn business, frankly. Pike off. What do you want this time? What are you doing? What does it look like I'm doing? Washing your underclothes? Get out of here. Stupid. What lies beyond the gate? The guard looks at you for a moment and snares. Your mother's bedchambers. We got to keep the gate down because the traffic was getting too much, you know. Your orders would laugh for pike off before you join the debtors down below. Oh, okay, so this is how you go. I'd like to go down there? The guard glances at you, then shakes his head. Yeah. We're all just begging to go down there. Look, you definitely ain't from around here. Pike off. Answer some questions. Okay. He refuses to answer my questions. If I open this, what happens? The door is locked. Is it locked? Oh yeah, also let me upgrade you. +1 to fist? You don't use fists. You don't even have fists. Saving throws improved. Fighting skills have improved. 6 hit points gained. 2 hit points gained from con bonus. Okay. I have no points to spend. I guess we're just in your character sheet. I think I have, in D&D terms, I think I've only played a wizard inspect his teeth. Who, Mort's? Yeah. Oh, okay. Proficiency fists, don't ask. Damage is 1 to 3 piercing damage. Mort's bite is lethal and he can macetate someone to death as long as his quick weapon slot are not all filled. As long as his quick weapon slots are not all filled, Mort can also select Bite as his current weapon. Mort's Bite is his default attack, although the amount of damage he can do with his bite is relatively small. Allows him to attack quickly, which can infuriate any mage who's trying to cast a spell. Wait, we can't give him a weapon, right? Didn't we try that and it didn't work?
Oh, sure. I'll just swing it with my arms.
Yeah, he can't do that. Yeah, I think in D&D terms, I think I've only played a wizard one time. It's a very fun character I developed, but it was the same character. I'm trying to remember how it worked out. It was the same character twice in 2 different sessions because it was just my wizard character I had available. They were fun. They were a traveling wizard whose whole thing was like most of their magic resolved around solving mundane people's problems for cash. Asher Tazati or something like that. Because it was A to Z Magic Solutions was his like pitch. So most of his spells were like fixing things or comprehend language, so he could mediate between people and stuff. It was a fun character because it wasn't combat focused. Okay. What if I pry ball?
I'm gone. It.
Oh, he did attack us. Oh, the bash succeeded though. Oh, okay. Okay, so the bash succeeded.
Ooh, looks like my skills have increased.
Okay, that's fine. Wait, was this pre or... Okay, it was. Hold on. Actually, I just realized I need to have you go drop that bone charm off. Those are rare enough. We might need to hang on to it. Now you've got a lizard wizard from Florida. Yeah, we got the lizard wizard from Florida. That's pretty cool, actually. They got one in Pathfinder called Divine Alchemist, which I think is really cool too. Alchemist specifically, interesting. A great mediator too. Fireball fixes many things, a great mediator too. I mean, yeah, but that's a different kind of solution. It's a solution. It's, you know, it's come to a resolution for sure, but it's a different kind of resolution than I meant. Alright, so I guess we'll go up to this and see if this will take us over to Farad. I'm assuming Farad is the one who, like, is in charge of the village. Yeah, the one time I played that character, though, it was a themed one-shot thing, and we went to go talk to some, I think it was like Froglocks or whatever the frog people are in D&D, I can never remember, and no one spoke their language, so they were gonna attack us. So I'm just like, okay, well, I cast Comprehend Language, and the DM's like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, I cast Comprehend Language, and I just start talking to them. And she's like, oh, wait, okay. And they just start talking about, like, something weird about going on with their queen or something. And I'm like, oh, great. we can help you with that. And they're like, oh, cool.
I'm gone.
And she's like, okay, well, you don't fight them then. Never mind. I'm like, yay. My character's working. Woo! Oh, dang. Farad is, in fact, an old man. Wow. I'm just a classic old man with the beard and the cane and the hunched overness. Do you need to talk to me? No, we're just gonna run around inside of your chambers here for a minute. It's fine, don't worry about it. Farad. Yeah, Farad. Fraud. Is it supposed to be like fraud? Is it just one word? Like he's a fraud? Alright, bud, I've been looking for you. You have some questions to answer. For you is an elderly man leaning heavily upon a crutch. His left leg is twisted, as if tried to walk 2 directions at once and paid the price. His maggoty-colored skin is bunched heavily upon his skull and is flecked with liver spots. He is mumbling and smacking his lips as his eyes make a circuit of the room. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
Ah, the man's eyes light up as he hears your voice. 'Tisn't my steady crop of jink come to Farad's waiting arms again. Greetings, corpse. He smiles a wicked grin. Have you come to ask Farad for another jaunt into the mortuary walls? What? Farad, I've come for information. I've been told that you know something about me. No, I'm here to ask you some questions that only you can answer. Yes, Farad, I've returned. Are the arrangements all in order? Sound as stone they are. My collector's done as you asked to the word. He leans heavily against the crutch. Gone in the creek dangerously. Not so much luck to be had with the bauble, however. You perchance know where it is below? It'd be such a help, it would. No. No, tell me, what were you asking about jaunt to mortuary? Bauble? Indulge me, Farad. What did I ask collectors to do again? The meaner tone, perhaps the slightest uncertain vocalized pause, betrays you. Whatever it makes Farad pause, for the light in his eyes dims and he studies you. Corpse? No. Yes? His eyes meet yours. Ah, no. Farad? Says he's mumbling slightly as his eyes flicker up and down your frame. Tisn't murmurs fair, corpse. No time for modules. No time for Farad to play the wheel. Who are you? What are you asking? What are you asking such questions for? Truth, I forgot myself. I was told to seek you out, that you would know something of me. Huh? Farad licks his lips, then make a rasping sound like dry parchment on sand. Now, who told you such a thing, corpse? Truth, no one told me exactly. There were these tattoos on my back. They told me to seek you out if I ever forgot myself. Who needed to tell me such a thing? Are you not Farad? Ah, so little said, so much told. Farad falls silent, and suddenly you have a feeling that Farad is dissecting you. Like a corpse on a mortuary slab. I know much you would know. Much, yes, much indeed. Farad smiles slowly, the folds of flesh on his face peeling back like a curtain. What do you know of me? Farad licks his lips and settles himself upon his crutch like a vulture. No, not free. Question you ask. His pasty white hands tap the edge of his crutch. Much I can tell you, but the telling has a cost. Go on. Farad taps the flagstone with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried beneath Ragpicker Square. Yes? Chambers, vaults, corridors filled with the dead, all asleep in their coffins. Somewhere in those halls, somewhere there, lies something misplaced, something mine. What is it? Small thing, a trinket, such a trifle. As Farad speaks, his words start echoing as if 2 people were speaking. You know you've heard them before, from your own lips. It's a sphere, made of bronze, ugly, feels like an egg to the touch, and it smells of rotten custard. Am I right? Remain silent and listen. A small thing, a trinket, such a trifle. Farad turns away as if embarrassed, but his voice sharpens like a knife. Sphere, bronze, ugly, feels like an egg. Favor. Fetch it for me, such a small favor. Then a favor I will do for you, corpse. Why don't you get the collectors to search for them? Because the corridors need no more dead from the village, Farad tisks. Strong, fast, clever, these are qualities my villagers do not have. They go below, they do not return. My glances at you. Perhaps the dead will welcome their own. That is what I think, corpse. Very well. I'll do it. I'll do it, but I want to know what I'm buying with this trinket. There's a lot of knowing rattling around in my brain box, Corpse. He holds up a withered finger. One of them is this bit of wisdom. Everyone wants something, whether they know it or not. There is much I know about you, much that you would want to know. Very well, I'll see about finding this sphere for you in exchange for what you know. Truth. Maybe you should tell me what you know, Farad, or I'll pin your name in the dead book with your blood. Bluff. Maybe you should tell me. I didn't really save right before we came in here, did I? Man. Very well, I'll see what the finding the sphere for you in exchange for what you know. Very well. A deal struck, a deal made. Farad cracks his crutch sharply against the flagstone. A sphere for a peek inside my brain box. Now, Corpse, there is no time to waste. Go to the gate at the south and east and tell those slumbering fools to open it for you. Make haste, make haste. One moment, I had another question.
Updated my journal.
And asked. Farad smacks his crutch on the cobbles as if passing sentence. Come, Corpse. Time's short and so's my patience. You greeted me. You said something about taking on a jaunt to the mortuary. What did you mean? Tell me, Corpse. Perhaps the dusties that live there are more to your liking than some sweet-bosomed wench? Rod taps his crutch on the floor, the clacking echoing throughout the court. Most forgiving of the dusties to let you stride in and out of there as you please, considering you don't have the decency to stay in the dead book. I wanted to get into the mortuary, but why?
Updated my journal.
Scoffs. Corpse, you were so bent to get in there. Now you spill that you don't even know why you wanted in there in the first place. Sometimes it's a wonder why the planes turn. Never mind, I had another question. Then ask. When you greeted me, you said, what is this place? I'm going to show more. I heard you had found a wealth of bodies, Farad. Where do they come from? Oh, from below. And named Farad. And I widen, Farad's left eye widens, though you couldn't tell whether he's doing it or whether the folds of skin are just peeling back. That's so. Sure, it'll be a berg of tales, it is, but any tale involving Farad can't be one these ears wouldn't want to hear. He looks at you with mock suspicion, then grins. Became a tall teller, have you, Corpse? The tale is a strange one. Tells of a man of position and wealth who had everything, discovered he had nothing. Farad's grin freezes on his face, and his eyes take on a strange, fiery gleam. Are you certain you wish to tell this tale, Corpse? Maybe you won't like how it ends, eh? The man was such a liar, a cheat, that he twisted himself into a corner. He discovered that when death would come for him, it would take him to a terrible place. Farad's grin dies, and he licks his lips. He looks frightened. He was determined to avoid such a fate, so he desperately looked for a way out. He would cheat fate as he had cheated others. The tale ends there. I have a few questions. Rod's face twists as if he had swallowed something unpleasant. He found an answer, or he found a place to look for the answer. He was told to search the trash of sigil for that which would let him escape his fate. Now, Farad, perhaps you could tell me how the story ends. Farad's face breaks into a snarl. It has no ending, not for I. You watch as blood fills his features. Now a tale do I have for you, Corpse. Very well. Farad finger lashes out at you, bent like a herder's crook. A corpse comes to Farad's court, ripe with stench and promises, claiming he would find that which Farad needed. What does he bring? Nothing. Promises broken, Corpse. Do you deny it? Say that you do, for it means that you've lied to me and I will die because of it. I am searching for it, Farad. When I find it, I will bring it. No promises have been broken. Lies that lead to the death of another are the blackest thing. Farad taps his crutch, wheezing slightly. You best keep your word, Corpse, else the plains will grind you like a miller's wheel. Keep that in mind. I have some other questions. And ask. What is this place? I guess we'll ask about the bodies. He made show the secrets of his craft, so it is with the collector. As for around studying. Perhaps I will tell you, but you must promise that it is for your ears only. For my ears only. I don't care that much. I had some other questions. Vow.
Updated my journal.
Very well. Farad taps the flagstone with his crutch and sneers. This village is not as all that lies beneath the ragpicker square. Rivers, vaults, corridors, and Venus smiles in his glimpse. Places black as pitch, filled with weeping stones and the precious dead, all asleep in their coffins. Where all the dead come from? Ryder fixes you with a lopsided stare. Corpse, corpse, everything dies. Life is so short, but death lasts for so very, very long. Many people, many death. He stares, travels past you. Such a waste for their death to be useless in a dusty's arms. Eh? What do you mean?
Updated my journal.
Fraud smiles greedily. Not all the dead that goes to the mortuary gate is fed to the furnace corpse. These dusties bury some of the dead in the city's bowels under the village. So near, so close, is such a place. I would have been a fool not to see opportunity. So you rob the catacombs of the dead the dustmen placed there, sell them back to the dustmen, then bury them again? Fraud nods, then chuckles lightly. The sound is like shifting sand. These catacombs are as deep as a dusty's pockets. Very clever, Fraud. I have some other questions. And I'm as deep as greed, and as deep as the greed of man. Very clever, Fraud. Very clever. Okay. Okay, no more questions. Interesting. I knew it! Corpse counterfeiting! Yeah, it's like it's a corpse laundering scheme. He sells them the corpse and then steals it back and sells it to them again. Which is very funny, but...
Done.
Yeah, he's like laundering corpses to resell them. That's very good. What are these? These cracks in the floor are concerning. They're glowing purple. That's not good.
All right.
All right. I guess we can go see if we can actually talk to this guy and he'll let us in. Also, I love for the first time in a long time we were actually able to use the crowbar to break something open. Bar I need to talk to. Russ gave me his leave to go down to the catacombs. I need you to open the gate. And then get going, Burke, and don't waste our time. Farewell. Sweet. So we get our second dungeon crawl now. New save. Don't mind the purple cracks. That's just from the portal spooters. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about those. That's just from the unknowable horror from between the stars. What? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's mostly a lighting effect that I really appreciate. There's a corpse rat, or a cranium rat.
I'm gone.
Okay. Ah, look, another human skull.
What's up?
Mort,
Okay.
do you want another skull? Okay, so what do we got? Okay.
I'm gone.
Team, don't split up so much. This grave has been thoroughly desecrated. Thoroughly desecrated. What is this? The corpse is fairly fresh, within the last couple of weeks or so anyway. Large parts have been gnawed away by rat teeth. The forehead skin of the corpse looks like someone really brained the poor sod. You nudge it with your toe and it flops around bonelessly. What? Desecrated thoroughly? Yeah. I mean, they really searched it. They really went out of their way to desecrate this gravesite. Not only did they open it and take all the stuff out of it, then they urinated in it, and they defecated in it, and then they lit it on fire for some reason. The desecration was extreme. What concerns me about this statement I'm reading currently, though, you nudge it with your toe, and it flops around bonelessly. What? Nothing useful here. Bonelessly? As in someone stole all its bones. Slice motions. The no amount of prodding or poking induces it to say or do anything. I guess it's not a zombie, man. What happens if I bring the thing that lets me bring stuff back from the dead in here? Can I, like, wake one of these people up and ask them, like, what's going on? Enemy sighted. Oh, it's the cranium rat. Well, it doesn't seem to be attacking us. Can I please? It's just another human skull.
Yeah.
Mort, can you please go grab that skull? Thank you.
All right.
Skeletons doesn't appear to have been hauled from the sarcophagus. They look as though they were fighting and had been cut down. Hey, dead. Hey, dead guy. How's your Tuesday been? Right. Did Mort steal their bones for this for his bone collection? Well, they mentioned at the beginning that technically he could be placed onto a skeleton and have a body if it's a good skeleton, but we haven't had a chance to even attempt that since we were back in the mortuary. So maybe we can just make Mort a new body? That'd be a fun like transition, that like the final form of Mort is that we're just making Mort another body instead of our girlfriend or whatever.
All right.
One lone cranium rat, huh? Exploded. Alright. One tail. Put him on a horse skeleton. Now you have an undead horse? That'd be pretty cool. Despite the peaceful appearance of the skeleton atop this bier, it's apparent that the graves have been professionally looted. Some doesn't appear to have been hurled from the sarcophagus. Okay. I'm gonna have to take this a little bit slower because I don't know what to expect in here. There's another cranium rat. Junk. An antler axe. What? Antler axe. Primitive cultures oftentimes use parts of animals as weapon. This appears to be the horns of some creature that have been made into a crude battle axe of sorts. Speed 8, weight 8, proficiency axe is only usable by fighters. Okay. We have a member of the community. I would like to see their reaction to that if they ever show up. Alright, we have a cranium rat, though. Oh my god, run away! What? Did that cranium rat just fire a orb of lightning at us? Excuse you, what? Battle Brothers reference? Wait, what is? Oh, we've got... What are these? Lesser Vargul? Oh, and a cranium rat. Okay. Mort, can you please not try to tank them when you're at, like, less than half health? I'm gonna take out this cranium rat before it starts firing more artillery at us. Alright, good work. Oh wait, it's not dead.
Die.
Wow, we critted it, huh? Also, it's worth 65 experience, which is much as a street thug. Oh, we have a ghoul! Ghoul inbound. I have no idea how tough this thing's
Folly.
You see that?
Wow, nice work, Mort. Okay, we got the stuff out of this treasure chest. There's a door. Another ghoul. Okay. There's an enemy in Battle Brothers that is literally not an elk. Oh, interesting. Okay. Junk appears to be a barricade of some sort. Grave has been completely looted. Okay, where's the ghoul? Ow!
I'm hurt.
Ow. Yeah, we are. What is that? Ooh, a gold ring. Nothing. It's been completely looted. I guess that's just a shadowy corner. Wow, we are taking a butt kicking right now. See, the problem is I think I need armor. Does this actually do anything? Lesser. 3 charges. So I don't have any armor. We should probably get some armor. It's like one of the things that just isn't around is somebody who sells armor. His card face drips with humidity. It appears to be weeping. Okay. Also, I have no idea if there's a stealth option, by the way. Oh.
I'm gone.
Crypt of the something? Script on the wall is a long dead language. It appears to show the life progress of the inhabitants in this tomb. Despite the age of the crypt, these coffins appear to be in near perfect condition. Okay. Oh. This is a corpse of a man with a surprised look on his face. Beak-nosed face. It's hard to tell how he died, whether from the numerous horrific slashing wounds across his abdomen and throat or from the blood loss incurred when his right arm was nearly severed from his shoulder. It's a bad way to go. Talk to him, he'd surely have a heck of a tale. Oh, this is bad. We're probably about to die. Man. That does not heal for much. Ow.
Let it end like this.
Are you well?
Oh. Wait. We're just here? Huh? Wait, why are we just here?
All right.
We're just at the front door? Okay, I guess it... Wait, did it just load me back to my last save? No. Why am I just at the front door? That's kind of bizarre. Alright, I guess that's fine. Okay, so these ghouls are still here. 20 damage? What?
Damn. I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Oh,
Another trip to the mortuary. I'm sick of dragging your corpse back here with my teeth.
Well, that's why we have Dakar with us.
I'm gone.
Okay, interesting. So, are we... We are absolutely getting our butts handed to us, by the way. This is going to be real weird. This lady ghoul is apparently super tough.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
I'm hurt.
What is with the 20 damage? Okay, we got one? Hopefully that was like the extra tough one or something?
Great. I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time.
You have awakened.
Okay, this feels very odd.
All right.
Am I, like, got summoning sickness or something when I wake up? What's the button for the character sheet? I can never remember. Armor class, current status. Unused slots, 3. Wait, what? Ability bonuses, damage, +2. Unused slots, 3. What does that mean? Fist plus on fist weapons and edged weapons. So wait, we don't even have an advantage if we were using our own magical hammer? That seems odd to me. Also, armor class modifiers should say ring, right? Yeah, we have a ring. Well, unfortunately, we're just brute forcing this right now.
Rock seems true.
Okay, that's 2 down.
Damn.
Did you see that?
Wow, 1200 experience for that guy. What? Blood smears leading to the largest coffin on the ground.
I'm gone.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Huh?
Endure.
What?
In enduring, grow strong.
Sure. Car, just hold all this stuff for me. So we have a different magical dagger, not charm. Made from a small loop of hemp, not into a loop. How much you study it, however, you cannot seem to figure out how the knot was tied. Looks like it has been wrapped around inside and even through itself several times. Ironically, despite the knot's complexity, it comes undone easily when pulled. The person undoing the knot charm temporarily gains a rush of strength, allowing them to do more damage with melee attacks and carry more weight. Okay, fair enough. So now
Done.
what do we do? We'll go. And event. Well, I don't have Speak with Dead. So apparently we got to come back here when we have Speak with Dead?
All right.
Maybe we'll get Speak with Dead out of this place. Oh, it's a door. It opened, then nothing changed, so...
I'm gone.
Oh, that's a lot of those. I don't know how tough these things are. Well, they're worth 200 experience each, apparently.
Wounded.
Oh. Uh-huh.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Okay, so...
Done.
I feel like we might be, like, under-leveled? Or I don't have proper gear. Well, it's another one of these bats. Time to murder another town? Yeah, but all this stuff is way too... Oh my god, that's so many of them. What? Are we... Okay, apparently we're not actually going to help with the fight for some reason. Yeah, enemy sighted. Okay, can I, like, have you tank? then you
I
two
hear
can
your words.
fight?
What's up, Chief? Yes, poor Dakon.
Apparently not.
Damn it.
No, not you.
What's the word, Chief?
Well, that was weird.
I will hear you.
Take all that stuff back up for me, please.
I'm gone.
Yeah, see, this feels very strange. Wait, oh no, that's just where we got one of the skulls from, right?
All right.
Hee hee. The door is locked. What? Not yet. You don't have it, why are you wasting my time? The guard told us to himself. I don't have it, but I have something you might be interested in. Yeah? Wind sound. Get it. So wait, we can't leave? Really? So how do I recover? Can I, like, rest here? I'm very confused. It's too dangerous to rest here.
Done.
Alright, can I rest, I guess, in this room where there's nothing going on? Maybe I was meant to have more people in my party by now? I don't... This feels a little strange.
I'm gone.
Can I rest in this room? Nope, it's too dangerous to rest in here also. So what do I do?
Done.
I'm very confused.
I'm gone.
Oh, that is a lot of those rats, yeah. Just have you, like, tank them?
I'm hurt.
Looks like death's come for the bill.
Okay. Wait, enemy sighted.
Done.
Oh, this stuff is still going on over there. Okay, am I just having to brute force this then? Is that what we have to do?
I'm gone.
Just out here punching rats? Okay, they apparently lost their ability to cast spells. I killed the one cranium rat.
In the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Oh, he leveled up. Nice. Alright, great. We did it, everybody. We just brute forced that?
My blade has shifted.
Saving throws, fighting skills have improved. Dakon's weapon has changed? What do you mean it's changed? 1 hit point gain, one hit point gain from con bonus. His weapon changed? How did his weapon change? Ability bonuses, open doors is an 18. Favorite weapon, Dakon's Zerth Blade, yeah. Party experience 10%, party kills 11%. kill experience, number of kills. Strongest creature killed is a lesser of Varagoil, I guess. Okay. Favorite spell, Fist of Iron. Okay. I guess so. Wait, so your weapon
Balance
changed?
in all things.
Class. Memorize one additional first level mage spell. It's a chained blade. We could have the mind. Such weapons. Really just there's a wound series of parchments around. I don't know what a chained blade means. Thaco +1. I guess it just got his weapon got better as he levels up because he can't use other weapons. I'm assuming it means it's just like a balancing mechanic. I assume. Huh. Outwards over the knuckles. Shatter someone's jaw. That does not look particularly comfortable to hold on to, though. I'll say that much.
Your will be done.
There's got to be something
All right.
I'm misunderstanding here. Did I not bring, like, a tent for the purposes of sleeping or something? Is that the problem? What is that? It's a were-rat? Excuse you, what? A were-rat, huh? I didn't expect to fight a were-rat. And it's kicking my butt.
Damn, I'm hurt.
I have not hit it once yet. What? 2 slashing damage. This one attack roll 7 + 2. Maybe I'm just... I am rolling like nothing above 10 so far.
Weapon's not doing a damn thing.
Oh, it's immune to this weapon? Okay, I'd try an axe. Too bad Nadok hasn't shown up to this stream, right?
Weapon's not doing a damn thing.
Is it seriously just immune to non-magical, like, weapons? Alright, try the hammer. Okay, the hammer hit it and did damage.
Another trip to the mortuary.
Alright, so the were-rat is immune to non-magical weapons.
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels. Done.
So we have to have had a magical weapon. Does the Iron Fist thing...
It is I.
Does the Iron Fist make our fists magic?
All right.
What's
I
up?
wonder. Okay, there's the were-rat.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Yeah, good as done.
Okay, so
All right.
you fight him,
I hear your words.
and then you cast Iron Fist.
That cannot lead to skies.
Weapon's not doing a damn thing.
Nope, it doesn't make his weapon magical. Well, thank God I found this stupid magic hammer. Well, we got one.
Die.
Wow. Just smoke.
I'm gone.
Also, apparently I had a negative 1 to hit on the were-rat. I didn't expect were-rats. If it's dripping humidity. The shells once held families. With the deprivation of the collectors, they now hold broken bones and dust. This seems so odd to me. Oh, you see a half-man, half-rat hybrid. Its red eyes gleam with a certain cunning, and the voice that issues from its mouth is oily and insinuating. So a biped comes willing to the halls of the many as one. What do you want, man, and where do you intend to go? Step lightly, intruder, and speak the truth, the Manitok. Let's see. What are you? I come from, and where I go are my business alone. I come to see you. I come from the buried village who was exploring. The village. Refresh my mind. The scavengers, yes. Have you come to scavenge? Yes, but there's nothing in the chamber pot worth scavenging. Nothing worthwhile, biped. The only excrement I see in our fair home is you. Yet I fear we must learn to live with the stench. You will never see the light of day again. Are you threatening me? Did he... What? Did he teleport me? Are these... It looks like there's like... Okay, everyone needs to not be on top of each other,
I'm
please.
gone.
There's a crescent hatchet. A crescent hatchet. Can I can't loot that. Nothing. I also... That was weird. The pathing is broken right there. Bloodfly charm. The flies are a pest believed to have originated from one of the lower planes. In many ways, they resemble mosquitoes with an insatiable appetite. A cloud of bloodflies can suck all the blood from a human body within minutes. Their stingers are capable of penetrating even the skin of fiends. Despite their vicious appetite and temperament, bloodflies are used by healers to draw forth diseased blood from individuals or even drain the blood from a dead body. On occasion, bloodflies are used to siphon off rare types of blood and are then paralyzed with powders or spells kept in storage for future use. This particular bloodfly charm seems to hold the blood of a lesser fiend, an Abishai, in its food sac. When this paralyzed fly is consumed, the user heals a small amount of damage immediately and also gains the ability to regenerate for a certain period of time. If the character is already able to regenerate, then the regeneration rate is increased. Oh, okay, interesting.
Done.
Oh, a mace and a mace. Okay. It seems to be the standard variety mace used properly. This weapon can deliver a crushing blow to an opponent. 2/8 crushing. Okay, mace. It's a standard mace design, quite effective in delivering crushing blows to your enemies. Righty then.
Huh?
You need to please
Okay.
come meet me. This is a dead collector. The progress of decay suggests it's been here for some time.
What? Okay.
Ooh, another mace. Okay. Can you loot this? Yes, but there's nothing there. These crescent axe. No, I have no idea how Mort carries all this stuff. It's one of the weird
I
bits
will
of this
your path
module.
is mine.
Racks were used to pin a victim down and then slowly pull him apart. What is happening?
All right.
Okay. So we got teleported away where I literally have to have a
All right.
magical weapon.
Balance your will be done.
By chance,
It is I.
it is you. Can you identify either of these? Have your spells reset? Apparently not. Okay.
All right.
This bored-looking were-rat seems glad of any excuse to alleviate the tedium. What do you want, meat? I'd like to get out. I just wanted to talk to you. Just want to talk to me, huh? Well, we got no conversation for old Ryman, that's for sure. He turns away from you. Me out here, I'll let you live. Fine then. Okay, the door is locked.
Forced it.
Nice. Okay, well that worked easily enough. Dual were-rats and a bunch of cranium rats, I take it.
I'm gone.
Come on. That'll work, I guess.
Die.
Wow, that's a big
hurt.
crit. Well, he's down.
What's up, Chief?
Inventory's full.
What's the word? Good as done.
Done.
There's clearly something I'm fundamentally not understanding about how to, like, heal and rest and stuff. Very clearly. It's just full of were-rats. Alright. Also, I could definitely use, like, a healer and a ranger in the party at this point.
Damn.
Well, who's gonna win? Oh, we got there. Bronze ring's kind of useless, but...
What's up? Sure, why not?
Done.
Too dangerous to rest here.
Done.
I'm very confused. Okay, so... Am I meant to just live off of healing items? Or was I supposed to find a cleric before now? Also, I don't like that I have to be using a magical weapon. Because it's resorting... I guess I could try like a regular magical dagger. 3d9... I mean, 3d9 crushing's pretty good, right? That's actually better technically than our brimstone hammer. And it's one-handed, so I could, in theory, have a shield? Though I don't think we've seen anybody with a shield, so those might not exist in this universe. Everyone's all just completely dead. I guess we can just heal. Yeah, a lot of my... That's really loud. A lot of my D&D instincts are agitated right this second. Because, like, I don't have any armor. I have lots of healing stuff, so that's good at least. Is he not going to come and talk to me? That one's going to come and talk to me. I have no way of understanding like stealth, and I can't take a long rest. Ow. Ow again. Oh, we got one.
I'm hurt.
Ow. From a raw HP perspective, we do have the higher HPs, it seems like, but...
Talk about
Nope, we're
beating
dead.
a dead horse.
Stealth is for rogues? I guess that's true.
I'm sick of dragging your corpse back here with my teeth.
Wait, where are we now?
All right.
What are you, a rogue? No, apparently I'm a fighter? Though arguably I feel like we should probably technically be a necromancer?
Failed.
Endure. In endure, your will be done. I cannot force this.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know where we're at now. Oh, it's another were-rat. It's another 2 were-rats. I think it teleported me closer to the entrance to this area, even though we haven't been here, because I died.
Yeah.
Done.
I think is what happened? Oh, it's just a dungeon full of were-rats. Oh, God.
I hear your words.
What is okay. Okay, wait a second. Time out. Okay, we're definitely not meant to be here like this right this second. What am I missing? Very happy I saved earlier before we started all of this nonsense. What am I missing right now? Is it lack of party members, or should I have armor? Because legit, I don't think we've seen anybody who sells armor. The only people we found only sell weapons unless it's like limbs or potions, right? Does it mark? The Leatherhead's home. Quint's shop. Court. Which is his home. There's anything up to the trash portions. Clearly the sort of +10 rat slaying? Seriously. I mean, technically we could leave. Right? And go do something else. Also, did I loot this before? Sure did. Or at least it's empty. It looks like someone parked this cart here long ago. And I think I went into all these houses at least once, right? Yeah, this is her house. Though that turned out to be a really odd situation in and of itself.
I'm gone.
What do I have for quests? We could go turn that in for some XP. We didn't find the lucky knife. We need a curse removal. I need an experienced planeswalker. Maybe, okay. So what can I do, right? I'm trying to put this together. So they don't want me to leave. Oh, he came out of the corner. Oh, okay. Well. So we know we need a magical weapon. At least the main character does. The Khan's weapon probably is inherently magical based on its nature. So that should probably be okay, right? So I guess I would need a magical fist weapon or punch weapon of some sort.
What's up? Okay.
Mort, can you please, for the love of God, get out of the way?
I'm gone.
Okay, let's, I guess, just take this stuff back with us. As much as we can carry.
Yeah. Okay.
What about Mort, though? Yeah, I don't know what to do with Mort. Unless he is inherently magical due to his nature. I have no idea what we're going to do about Mort getting him a magical attack. Unless I can get, like, a, I don't know, a blessed tooth cap to put on him for some kind of magical biting attack. I can't imagine what we would do to give him a... Wait, who are you? I don't recognize this person. See, a drab man with perfectly moon-shaped face. He looks at you without expression and does not speak. It looks as though his voice would be as flat as a meadow. Greetings. I was hoping you could answer some questions for me. What do you wish to know? Tell me of yourself. Once lived in a land of metal machines and doors that opened at a word. I dream of the pristine metal cities and the empty shells that are our people. I had a number and a name there, and now I have neither. Like all my kind, they are all I have. They are all I have had of my own all my life. They were stolen from me. Without them, I have nothing. I request aid. Who has your name and number?
Updated my journal.
One who used to be Radine. She stole them from me. I offered her the shelter of my name and number. She stole them from me. They are mine lawfully and by right. Find her. She is in the village. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Move sigil. I know nothing of it. I do not know this place. I have no name. I have no number. I have no memory of this place. I am cold. I am scared. This is strange. To be so naked, I fear I will die. What do you mean? I once lived in a land of metal machines and doors that opened at a word. I dream of the pristine metal cities and the empty shells that are our people. So, metal machines and doors that open at a word. I dream of pristine metal cities and empty shells that are our people. Is he like a Warforged? Number and a name there. Can you give me? I'll try for well. Okay, so she actually stole this stuff? What does that mean? Man whose name you don't wants it back. This woman has returned to her faraway stare, but her mind has not wandered as far as this time. Nearly startled by you. You again? Forrest growls shrill. Well, he can't have him. He offered them to me and I kept him. Never said nothing about no loan of them. He never said he needed them back. He ain't getting them. You can go tell him so. He really needs a name. You can tell him he can have mine. The name Radine. Should be good enough for anyone. It wasn't good enough for you. Why should it suffice for him? How about if I buy it from you? She looks at you as if mad. Are you totally barmy? Of course I won't sell my name. Why not? Because it's me name, Burke. You don't sell your name. I'm gonna go check with him, answer some questions. I'll rip them off out of you. Trust me, you don't want that. I'm gonna go check with him. I mean, you know what? I guess I should just lean into the weirdness of it and let it be, and don't ask too many questions. He looks up to you, glimmer of hope in his eyes, that he speaks as emotionally as ever. Has she given you my name and number? She has offered money for them? Has she given it? His eyes offered money. Has she given you my name and number? She has offered money, has she not? I cannot live. Money means nothing without a name. Get me my name. Has she given it? His eyes scrolls and goes, no, not yet. No, not yet. Sparks flatly as he approaches. I implore you to continue your bargaining with the thief. Without my name and number, I am nothing. Motion first. Okay, so I can't... Let's see here. Kunin's number from Radine. Name him Jeremy?
I'm gone.
Oh, God. Okay, Radine. I need to understand what's happening here. Scrubbles. He has refused again, hasn't he? And you're sure you come back what's rightfully mine. No right to that name and number. You stole it. You don't need a number to live. He does. Even if it hurts you, you have to give it up. It's better for both of you if you, in the long run. This number to live, make your own number if you need to keep you warm. I suppose you're right. I've been a bad person. Sure I have, but I can't keep this. Here. She pulls the rippling tattoo from her around her neck and hands it to you. She shivers as she does so, and you can tell him his name now. He was and will be Kuyu Yin. Now let me go. So, okay. Here, some drink for your trouble. Buy something to keep yourself warm. My thanks, Cutter. She pockets the money, looking more drab by the moment as the magic of the tattoo leaves her. 'Twas be best for me to be leaving here then, and with the aid of the drink you gave me, we'll meet again under happier circumstances for both of us. Farewell, Radine. Okay, so she's just leaving?
All right.
That was weirdly easy? Oh wait, did we not jump? Apparently my inventory is full.
Huh?
Wait, is the
I'm
junk?
gone.
Also, I think she just teleported? Or did it... Oh, okay, the name is right here. It just took the stuff out of my inventory. That makes more sense. Here, just hold on to all this excess stuff. Alright, Kuyun, I somehow got your name back peacefully. Spotted Man looks at you, a glimmer of hope in his eyes, and he speaks as emotionally as ever. Has she given me my name and number? She has offered money. Yes. Yes, she has. May I have them? Will you give me for them? Yes, your name is Kuyun. Take your number. What will you give me for them? I give you nothing for I have nothing. Will you give me the name? Yeah, sure. Wow, 2,500 XP. Take your number. Accept them gravely. I thank you for my name and number. Yes, Kuyin. Yes, you have my gratitude. I will remember you. He throws the number around his throat like a scarf. It sinks into his skin. He begins to walk away from you. Wait, I had a few questions.
Updated my journal.
What were they? Tell me about yourself. I came here by accident. Now that I am here, I intend to learn more. I must know more. What are you doing? Preparing to face this new world with my old identity. Now that I know there are hidden pitfalls, I intend to discover what I can. I'm ready now. Alright, good luck. He's just booking it. He's gone. Alright.
Alright.
This place is weird. Alright, let's head back. Can't blame him. No, very weird. Lurk driving? Alright, drive safe. Be the road safe for ye on this fine morning. That is a lot of Warren thugs. I guess I'm happy I didn't start a fight, even though I'm pretty sure I could take all of them. I'm trying to think. Do we know anyone besides the one merchant who's like totally sold out at this point? Like they have no money left? Or we've flooded the market and they don't want to give me like fair money for stuff? Yes, that's exactly what I wanted, Dakan, is for you to shut the door, not go outside. Thank you, Dakan.
I'm gone.
It's fine. Let's go over here. Done. No. Enter the portal. Thank you. Make a break for it, please. Guess we'll go drop this stuff off. I guess technically what we could do, it doesn't feel correct, but technically what we get, I guess we could do is...
I'm gone.
We could take all of our magical items with us and just rest a bunch of times and have Dakan, I guess, identify all of our magical items that way? It doesn't feel like it's in the spirit of D&D, but I guess we could technically do that, right? know if that needs to be identified or not. Folks, armor teaches us armor. Wizard. Brave affect one creature. And closer examination of the breastplate. I guess this is okay. So this rune of armor invokes armor, teaches us armor, and also teaches armor. Okay.
What? Good as done.
It's not good as done. I guess all this stuff can just be left here, right? The cranium rat tails we just need to sell, but... Oh wait, that's magic. We need to bring that with us. Oh wait, we need the junk on us? Yeah, we'll need one junk to keep with us. Okay, you don't have anything on you anyway. Man, it feels so disingenuous to do it this way, but I don't know how else to go about it.
I'm gone.
I guess we could go talk to the lady and get some, and just buy a bunch of identification drinks or whatever.
All right.
Wait. Forfarian? If I talk to you? The man's skin is covered in a web of black lines, as if his artist chose to accentuate every crease in the flesh of this quill pen. The overall effect is such that even when his face shows no expression, he appears to be frowning. This man has a name. This one has a name. This one is called Forfarian. The man's voice is like a gong as he speaks. The lines of his face bend and settle into a series of spherical patterns. This one would know. Why do you address this one? Question about the city. I have to know. This one would have you know that this one cannot answer your questions. The lines on his face twist into angles and split into a mess of scribbles. This one has only recently stepped foot into this place as well. In this place of walls. Alright then, but I have to ask you this. Why does the lines on your face move? The lines show anger. Do you take offense? The lines slowly straighten, forming into gentle curves. No offense was meant. Will you accept accept the many apologies of this one? No offense taken. Why are you so angry? It tells you the event recent. Did you know that this one was beset by 3? 3 demanded an item of this one. This one feared an attack. What does this one do? This one surrendered the item. Well, you were right to be afraid. If there were 3, it might have killed you and had not given up the item. This one has been misunderstood. The lines on his face become angled, then smooth into curves again. This one did not fear being killed. This one feared killing the 3. Well, if you could have killed them, why did you let them rob you? This one walks the path of a warrior. Many weapons have walked with this one. The fist, the blade, the stave, the hatchet, the scimitar. These tools are all known to this one. That's not much of an explanation. Again, if you're a warrior, then with that much training, why let them rob you? This one is forbidden to attack. The lines ripple across his face as he speaks. This one had struck at the 3 in anger. The vows of non-violence would be unmade. Vow of non-violence. You're a warrior and a pacifist. This one is unfamiliar with your speech. What is this pacifist? Never mind. Why did you train so much if you were not permitted to attack another? This one is under the order of Irit Agi. We await the final days where all will be called to battle. The training and skill of this one, they are to be kept silent until then. Held it. I mourn your loss. Farewell. In the meantime, you will let yourself be robbed in the street without defending yourself? This one will clarify. The item is of value. The disciple of the Irgi is of greater value. Since you won't fight, any chance you would talk these thieves into returning your item? This one addresses the 3 thieves. What happens? The requests of this one are met with scorn. The 3 will not return the item. Let's see if I can get the item back for you. I could go beat them like dogs and take back what they stole. I get the item back for you if you could pay me for my service. I could go beat them like dogs and take back what they stole. This one must ask, would you bring violence to the 3 that have robbed this one? Well, if they aren't smart enough to hand it over when I ask. Not if I can help it. This one fears a message absent of violence will not be understood. The lines on the man's face form into a series of ellipses. This one is not opposed to you trying. Alright then, what is this item you've lost? Item is this, a rope of black and red prayer beads worn around the neck. The worth of these beads is not measured in copper. The worth of these beads is measured in faith. Alright then, I'll see if I can find the necklace. Do you know where these thugs might be? This one knows where the angry words were traded and the item lost. By the bar that burns inside? The three were outside that place, dressed in black and red. 3 robbers dressed in black and red outside the smoldering corpse bar. I'll go find them. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
Interesting, alright.
Done.
Sort of straightforward, actually. I'm kind of surprised they gave us something so simple. We've definitely been handled, like, slightly more challenging. Also, I don't think that guy was there before. That might have been a weird random encounter thing.
Done.
The only thing I don't remember now is I think I can go this way to get to the smoldering corpse. I think.
All right.
Yeah, this looks like the right spot. Alright, we're looking for 3 dudes in black and red who have a thing they don't deserve. Where ye be? Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I gotta go tell, let me get this done before we switch over. I gotta go tell, Kardak that, Jirali isn't coming to work anymore. He quits.
I'm gone.
I think he's up here, right? I think he was inside of the merchant area. Yeah. Craddock, I got bad news. Charles has been since he was first saw you. I found Jalali. Is that right? Craddock glances around. Where is he then? Truth. He said that I should fill in for him.
Updated my
Craddock
journal.
studies you for a moment. Ha, yeah. He couldn't. He suddenly falls silent. Well, maybe you can. It's hard work and there's no drinking on my watch. Understood. Let's get started. The work is long, but at the end of the shift, you are not the least bit tired. The others' laborers are amazed at how quickly you work and the amount of weight you can carry. Craddock grunts as you return. You've a Tholacola shoulders, you do. You're worth 3 times what Jalali was. Here's your pay. He tosses you a handful of coins, 30 copper in all. Now get. We've got no more use for ye. What about the payment for delivering Jalali's message to you? Craddock grunts, reaches into his purse and counts off 10 commons, which he tosses to you. There's your pay. Now get. Farewell then. Okay. Well, that's one way to earn 40 copper. Sure. What's a quick hard day's work to us who have fast travel and are immortal?
Done.
Let's go try this again. Dang, Mort's up to 51 hit points? Dang. There's a lot of hive thugs around here. These guys over here, there was 3 of them. That's not red and black, though. Drunk. Oh, these guys look like it could be them. Can I talk to you? The small, wiry thug is swathed in rags, dyed red and black. He glances as you approach. Greetings. He does not speak. He only glares at you. It doesn't look like he is in the leader of the small band. Alright, so you then? This heavy-set thug is swathed in rags, dyed in black. He looks like he's made almost purely of muscle. He glares at you as you approach. Greetings. How can I help you then, governor? This man's face breaks into a sneer. Looks at me like you need a healer. The ones who robbed a monk in the hive took his prayer beads. Sneer off your face, or it'll be the meaning of healer, governor. Some facade with lines scrawled all over his face. He put us all in the cold in the dead book, yet let us bob 'em blind. Man gives a slow, toothless smile. Never seen, heard such a sod, I haven't. You'd better give me the necklace before I put you in the dead book, Clyde. That is interesting. The rest of his order is looking for you. The brothers of Aragot seem to know you quite well. Eh? The man's sneer fades. What are you about? What brothers? The sod was alone, he was. Lie. He's a member of the religious order, you fool. That necklace you stole is their most holy relic. If it isn't returned, the rest of his order will come looking for you, and they don't have any reservations about killing thieves. Ooh, 500 XP. Lie. The man's eyes widen. No, we'd just be keeping the relic for him. He reaches into the fold of his robe and pulls forth the necklace, which he hands carefully to you. Here it is. No harm done, eh? If this is enough to call off the rest of his order, perhaps a donation to their cause's order as well might help soothe things over and ward off any curses that might come your way.
Updated my journal.
Curses? The man makes a semicircle of his heart. Well, we wouldn't have on any of that. He reaches into a purse of his belt and hands over several coppers. Take it with my blessings, Governor. Tell him no harm was meant. Your donation is appreciated. Farewell.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Done.
Great. Level
My
up.
blade has changed.
My blade has changed. Okay, you got 4 more hit points? I mean, that's fine. I wouldn't call it great, but it's not bad. Actually, if I go this way, I think that'll take me back where I need to go. Actually, that might just take me where I need to be. Hold
Done.
on. Because he was over here? Or not? Hawks. Oh my god, now I can't find the guy. Where are you? Where was he actually standing then? Hive thug, hive thug. So many hive thugs. Okay, maybe I do need to go find him then. I was thinking I was on this map when I saw him, but I guess I wasn't. Let's go this way. Oh, is this the alley of dangerous angles? Oh, this will let me check and see if they respawn here.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Oh yeah, there's nobody there. It's still a ghost town. We completely wiped out, like, the alley of dangerous angles then. Alright, fine. So... I need you to run, please. So where was I at when I talked to that guy?
I'm gone.
Because he said he was... that they were down by the bar. What?
I'm gone.
Okay, so they're not over there. Okay, so this must be a slightly different area then. This map is a little weird. So we're here, the hive, and then the hive. Okay, so I must have been in this particular part of the hive, not this particular part of the hive. Gotcha. What? What is... Oh, it's a malfunction. Not really worried about these bandits.
Done.
Inventory is full.
Damn it. What's up, Chief?
There we go.
Okay.
That's fine. Okay,
Alright.
where is this guy now? Mar. Not a lot. There he is. Friffrin. Friffiron. Greeting Friffiron. Something in the street, praying no need to the passers-by. The web of lines of his face are staggered in a series of right angles. Ask, do you have the rope? I think so. Is this it?
Updated my journal.
is the one who seeks the beads once missing from you. He notices his hands have the same tracery of lines upon them as his face. This one has a question. How did you get the beads back? It was in their best interest to return the necklace. Lie. I talked them out of it. They were happy to give me the beads back. I brought it from them. They were happy to negotiate for the beads. It was their best interest to return the necklace. But needs to know who admits. Needs to know. One who fights with words carries a name in the order of Ira Agi. Revan's face breaks into angles again. Those ones are called diplomats. Is it a path without discipline and without honor? It is a path without discipline and without honor. If you were a true warrior, you would learn to use every weapon at your disposal. This one bestows apologies. This one meant no offense. The angles of Iron's face sharpen acutely, then slowly curve into ripples. This one bestows several welcomes. Thanks you for your service. Yes? You're welcome, I think. I have a question for you, though. If you cannot enter combat, how did you get your warrior training? You're welcome. 1,000. Someone clarifies, the Irgut may train with one when there is no anger between them. I see. Could you teach me how to use these weapons? This one could instruct you, yes, but this one warns you. With knowledge of violence comes temptation to use it. I sure hope so. One speaks it is it your will to leave behind your previous profession? The path of the warrior cannot be walked with an unfocused mind. Wait, we're already a warrior. What do you mean? So... I have no profession other than fighting at this moment. I would walk the path of the warrior. No, not at this time. Farewell. I thought I was already... What? So wait, is warrior... Huh? So I guess... Okay, wait. Let me get a save and see what that looks like. Save. Here's some questions. Can you tell me if I'm ready for more instructions? For the warrior. The face on it's to carry the angles of your training, focus, experience, and proficiency.
Updated my journal.
Speak of focus first. For teaching you to take root, you must have focus. You must committed to the path of the warrior. The warrior is your profession, no other. I understand. I can only be a fighter class if I want to learn about weapons. What is the next angle of training?
Updated my journal.
Okay. This one will speak of experience second. True knowledge of combat comes only with experience. There is a limit to how much weapon instruction one may absorb. When you reach new levels in the art of warrior, it may be you are ready for new instructions. Understood. There's a limit to how much I can learn at first, but this limit may increase when I reach a new level. What's the next angle of training? This one will speak of proficiency third. There's only so much one may learn about any weapon. This one would add, there's only so much that this one can teach. Knowledge of this weapon comes at 3 levels. The ignorant, the proficient, and the specialized. There are levels between each of these, in which the student has surpassed previous learning, does not truly reach the plateau of the next skill. What are these levels? This level of ignorance is this. When one does not know the weapon they use, the attack is clumsy, the damage much less than its potential. It's like me when I awoke on Morty's slab. Go ahead. On the mortuary slab, go on. What's the level of proficiency? When one has learned a weapon, he is said to be proficient in its use. His attacks are no longer clumsy. They come swiftly and surely. And the level of specialist?
Updated my journal.
The level of specialist is this. When one goes beyond proficient, he becomes specialized in the use of the weapon. The weapon is no longer a tool, but extension of will. Alright, I understand. What can you teach me of weapons? This one was trained in the hand, the blade, the stave, the hatchet, and the scimitar. Or smiter? What's a smiter? Oh, I guess just hammers. Which would you know? Tell me more about the ways of the warrior again. No instruction today. I may return when I wish to learn more. Fists? When you use the fist, it strikes swiftly. The damage it does crushes the bones of an opponent. There will be weapons you may find, heavy gauntlets, punch daggers, or even the cistus. These do crushing, piercing, or slashing damage. Your knowledge is limited. Do you wish to use a portion of your talent to attain the level of proficient in this weapon? Yes.
Updated my journal.
This will instruct you. First, stand like so. Yes. This one compliments you. The knowledge comes to you swiftly. You take instruction well. Thank you. I learned some other weapon if you would teach me. That's all I need to know. So what did I just... okay. Oh, so this is the unused slots thing. Okay, so besides fists and edge weapons, I have 3 trainings of weapon that I can learn. So I can become... Okay, so in theory then, I can become specialized in one weapon, and then proficient in potentially 2 other weapons, right? Would that be... No, because I would use one more to specialize in this, and then I could become proficient in edged weapons. Or... Okay. So, unused slots 2. Hold on. Well, we just got the save. Let me see what this looks like then. Hold on. Talk to you. The Path of the Warrior. Since mind is ready for more learning, what weapons would you wish to be proficient in? Teach me. Fists again. Use the fist to strike swiftly. Attain the level. Yes, I wish to learn to use this weapon.
Updated my journal.
Teach you no more. Do you know you have already achieved the level of proficient in the use of such a weapon? And only instruct you in the final lesson. Find a master to learn more, if indeed it is possible for you to learn more. Remain devoted to the path of warrior, and it shall not be long before you reach the limits of your knowledge. Alright. I'll see if I can find another, then farewell. Okay, so you can't actually teach me... Okay, so there is actually a level below, like, untrained or whatever. Which I guess is what we would use with, like, hammers and stuff, right? So I'm using the hammer, I just have no training in hammer, so I'm just swinging it around with a basic understanding of weapons. So what does it actually mean to become proficient in it? Huh. Did it... Wait, did it... Didn't really change anything here. Odd. Very strange. Okay. I don't know how to feel about that one. Let's load this back before we got training, then. Yeah, so we can still get the unused slots 3... So in theory, I could do 2 for fist and then like 1 on edged weapons, and I could be specialized in fists and then proficient in edged weapons. Or I can learn like, just become proficient with like hammers or something.
I'm gone.
Interesting. So they almost makes it sound like I can't multi-class? Like how Dakan is a fighter and a wizard? It seems like almost like that can't work for me, which is kind of interesting. Or it just means I can't, I guess, learn to be a mage. I'm just stuck as a fighter only. Which, I mean, they might do that. I don't know what the thought process was. I need to talk to you. Oh, I could rest here. Okay, so we rest. You are low on hit points, friend. I guess you are a mage and a fighter though, so Those mage levels are not giving you a lot of hit points.
Endure.
Okay.
In enduring, grow strong.
Uh-huh. Oh, we know Obsidian Earring. We already know what that does. Okay, let's try Triangle Earring. Received the small earring from folding a note in the mouth of one of the walking corpses in the mortuary. It's a beautiful earring, but despite its beauty, all it seems to do is remind you how strange this world is woken up in is. Minor Copper Blessing. The earring carries a minor blessing from one of the gods of wealth on some backwater prime world. When held in the hand and the word copper is whispered, it gives the wearer 33 copper commons. This blessing can be used 3 times before the enchantment is exhausted. So it's just worth like 99 copper. How odd. Yeah, we can only do that once a rest. Luckily, I don't think we're on a time crunch right now. Unless it's going to turn out to be like sort of, what is it? Metal Gear Solid 3 thing where if we take more than a month, maybe Farad dies and then something bad happens. Let's see the gaudy ring. Ring of the Traveler, +1 to armor to AC. These rings are quite common across the plains, simple to make and in great demand. Mages usually create these items as a way to raise quick money. This particular ring has a minor enchantment on it that protects the wearer from harm. Oh, okay. Have an AC. Rest here. And this is the most insane way to do this, but whatever. The bracelets. Magnus Guard, armor class 6, weight 2, only usable by mages. Considered standard equipment for any adventuring mage, bracelets such as these can be found across the plane. Judging by the markings on this particular bracelet, it appears to have been made style quite common to sigil. Various glyphs of warding are meticulously carved onto the surface, producing an almost hypnotic effect when looked at. Worn, this bracelet protects the wearer from normal attacks as if it were wearing scale armor. Dang, bud. I assume, yeah, we can't wear it. And I assume he can't wear it either, right? Wow. Wow, Dakan. Congrats, bro. We just found you some even better armor. I don't know if it's better than scale. Ceremonial Zerth armor is fashioned interlocking metal rings formed of the substance the blade is made out of. Armor is worn over a padded red tunic, and spiked bracers and shoulder pads have been added to give the greater protection to the arms and upper body. While the Khan's armor is similar to chainmail, it is lighter and more flexible, allowing him to wield his sword more effectively. Furthermore, it seems that when the sword and armor are used in tandem, armor becomes even more fluid. Whether this is a unique property of Karash or whether this is some magical effect of the two items is unknown. Okay, so I think the Mage's Guard is actually slightly better than the armor. Because I think scale armor is better than chainmail, right? Greater protection. Armor changes based on the mental state of the wielder. Yeah, chainmail. Similar to chainmail. So I think scale is usually better than chainmail. Okay, so this does not need to be identified. It's actually just like a puzzle item. Okay, that's fine.
Are you winning, son?
Welcome back, Ika. I mean, we kind of learned some stuff about leveling up, so I guess so. And we're also spamming rests so that we can identify all of our magical items. I think in theory, this Mage's Bracer thing is probably a really good armor for Dakan. All right.
I hear your words.
I know. I believe you, Dakan. Okay, let's identify this weird hollow teeth thing. Quince Poison Charm. This is a necklace made of pointed teeth. Examining more closely, you see that each of the teeth has been hollowed out as if it could... It is Quince Poison Charm. When you use it, it has the ability to cure various types of poisons. Oh. Okay, so it just cures poison. So does it only have one use? Do we wear it? Oh, I guess it's just an item. Okay. Fair enough. And back, although my may disappear for you with... That's fine. No problem.
Your will be done.
Rests. Get all this stuff identified. Dagger. Spell. Bone dagger. Special +1 piercing damage, +1 to Thaco. The blade of this dagger seems to be made from the bone of some creature. The edge of this blade is extremely sharp. Okay, so it's just a +1 dagger. It's fine. Rest here.
I will hear you.
Silver frame. Identify. Spell. Sadistic frame. Invokes pain mirror. When you use this item, causes an attacker to feel the same pain and hurt that he has afflicted upon the user. Oh, okay. So it just reflects the damage we take back at the cast or at the person who caused it. No, this item must be used from the quick item menu. Okay.
Your path is mine. Balance in all things.
Okay, identify, spell, Club of Needles. Special causes confusion. Thaco, +2. Usable only by thieves. This club seems to be made broken off. This particular club is one of the more favored weapons of thieves. Upon making a successful hit on an opponent, the tiny barbed thorns lodge into the skin and cause the victim to become disoriented for a brief period of time. This allows the thief time to safely rob and escape the victim. Oh, okay. Well, we don't have any thieves in the party. As of yet. Was this a one-time use thing? Everything's made from polished rogue's best friend. No, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, but it's only usable by thieves, right? We currently, like I said, don't have any of those. I'm kind of surprised that the earring thing wasn't somehow magical, but I guess. Oh, sorry. My eye is like watering suddenly. Alright, so is this not usable by priests, so everyone else can use the bone dagger? I guess technically this might count as magic for the purposes of overcoming the werewolf people, or the were-rat people. And we can wield that, right? Yeah, I can wield it. There's sharp lines and forged out of the framed green steel. Being tempered into metal much lighter than normal steel. In addition, green steel weapons tend to retain their remarkably fine edges. See, this... I think this is just a well-made dagger, but I don't think it's actually magic. Whereas this one, I think, is technically magic, and thus would actually injure a were creature. I think. Plus, it does more damage, right? Yeah, that's 1d6 piercing, where this is only 1d4 piercing. So it's magic with the +1s and extra damage, and it just has a higher damage, you know, top-out rate. So yeah, our weapon,
All right,
that we found with our body, or with our note, I guess. Technically, we don't
I'm
know
gone.
whose body that is. We don't even know how to use that. It's not even like a usable... It's not our optimized weapon. Somehow punching people and stabbing people with like daggers or bladed weapons is our proficiency, and then we're not using a hammer, or not proficient with a hammer. That's really odd to me. I wonder how soon before we get our next party member.
all right.
Also, I guess I need to keep my eyes out for new people we haven't talked to before popping up. Go drop the stuff off and then we'll save and get over to some Alan Wake 2.
All right.
Hopefully, you know, Epic Store won't crash on us again. Non-collector.
Done.
Okay.
I'm gone.
What do you mean you're gone? You're not gone. You're right there. Stop being stupid. You're just being dumb for no reason.
It is I. Your will be done.
What's up? Okay.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Oh, wait. For the rat tails thing... Oh, that's a dirty rat charm. Where's the... Here we go. There we go. That's what we needed. Okay. Keep that with us. Yeah, see, the fact that this has a 1 on it, I assume means that if I use it, it goes away. Or I can only use it once a day. I guess that would be the other options. Once between long rests. Might be the only other option for it. Weirdly. Okay. Charm of infinite recall. Okay, so I guess we're good. This man and building charm lesser. Bone frame journal. We did that. The notes and the... I still don't know what this cobblestone's for. It's got, oh, the brain matter dripping from it. Oh my god. Wait, it has brain matter on it. Does it go with the other body parts then? I just thought about that. Okay, so this... skull and arm. This and the intestines. Oh, I wonder if you're holding all the parts of a body, if that acts as the part that initiates like a door or a portal opening. So we have a brain, a skull, like legs, arm, intestines. So then we would need like I was saying before, a spine, like a spine and a hip joint or something. And I wonder if, and like a heart. There's probably got to be a heart in there, right? That's got to be what it is you need all those parts to trigger a portal to open or something. That makes sense, actually. I don't know where it would take us or when we would use it, but that's got to be what they're planning with it.
I'm gone.
Alright, let's get a save. I don't know what we're going to do next time, though. Ingress. Oh yeah, she needs a plane walker. We don't have one of those. There's like a knife. Bronze sphere. I mean, I guess we can just go in and just start bashing our head against the thugs. Covering the necklace. Beasts. Oh, Ignis? There's a burning man hovering in the air. It's about far away, as if he were reveling. Wait. Yet his expression is far away. Almost as if he were reveling in the flames? Uh-huh. Then there's a tiefling, a brash girl. Wait, this is a player character? Wait, are these both player characters? No, lashes when she's angry. She's a canny gutter snipe, and the hive seems to be a second skin for her. So there's a way for me... Wait, how can I recruit this guy? What? Is that what it's saying? Yeah, so... There's a way for me to recruit this guy. You're kidding. Anna, I guess, kind of makes sense. I don't know. We weren't prompted on it when we were talking to her, I don't think. Brash girl on the brink of womanhood. So she's a child? Like, a teenager, I guess? Oh, wow. They actually do have, like... Oh, the cranium rat just literally has, like, a tumor on top of its head. Crusts Townie? Hi, Nara. Ebb Creek knees. Fell. Gotta love this art. Huge Thug. Lady of Pain. Mercy Killer. Midwife. Farad. Shadow. Skeleton. Small Thug. Female. Male. That's some weird armor this guy's wearing. Upper class townies? Did we meet upper class people? Wizard, zombie female, zombie male. Okay. That's good to know, I guess, though. We need to go talk to Anna again and see if we could recruit her or Ignis and see. I mean, we don't know how to fix Ignis, so that's not going to do anything. But I guess Anne we could just go talk to and see if she'll join the party. I'm guessing she has punch daggers, so she's either going to be a monk or a rogue. And based on gutter snipe, I'm assuming that means she's a rogue, which is fine. We might need someone who actually has the ability to, like, pick a lock instead of just trying to break everything. All right, let's get a new save. We're gonna call it recruit people. Recruit some people. So maybe that's the problem, is that I was expected to have at least one more member in my party before I went down there and started doing all that stuff. How odd. All right. I'm really happy I found that. Because otherwise I would have had no idea that I needed to go recruit those people. I was figuring we would save the burning guy, and then he would die, and then his girlfriend would probably, like, give us some money for, like, putting him out of his misery, and that'd be the end of that quest. And then Anna, I assume, was probably, like, a longer quest, but was like, we find a planeswalker person at some point. Then we mention that we have a lady who's looking to hire one or work for one. We go get Anna, and then she becomes his apprentice, and then as a reward, she gives me, like, a magical dagger or hat or something, right? Like, just some random magical implement to thank me. And it's like a necklace from my world or whatever. I wasn't thinking that she was literally a recruitable character. Lurkers, thank you. You have the Twitch world go around. We always appreciate you. And check the VODs here on Twitch. Check the VODs the YouTube repository. Also greatly appreciated. Seeing those numbers helps keep me motivated. If you need a well thought out solution, you need Thinking Solutions. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. And that's going to be it from me, everyone. I hope you all have a good rest of whatever you're up to. And yeah, I think that'll do it. Bye.